Where I decided I was going to show just how toxic the Rocket League community would be. I got on my account, my extra modes main account, because I have a main game main account and extra modes main account. I got on my extra modes main account because, well, I was planning on dropping MMR, and I decided I was going to play the absolute worst. Plus, my controller has this thing where it doesn't want to really turn all the way anymore. So that's an issue now. But I was going to go all the way through and play the absolute dog shit worst. Now, besides the one time my controller wouldn't let me turn, I avoided cutting teammates off. I avoided making mistakes and misplays and things like that. I was always in the right position. For things. I just never scored goals. I never made proper saves. I never did anything. As the title says, I did that on purpose because I just wanted to show how the community was as a whole. It was kind of an experiment. I didn't do this on stream because, well, I figured things would go racist and a whole bunch of other dumb shit would pop up. And, well, I didn't want to deal with that. Funny thing about it is, seeing me be in the correct position and whiff shots all the time and everything like that, which me personally, I don't get mad at that shit either. So, I mean, I guess I am part of the community, I'm part of the problem. If somebody goes for the stuff at the correct time and they whiff the ball, it's kind of you'll get there, buddy. You're at the right spot, you did the right thing, you just didn't work out for you. You'll get it next time. Versus people doing dumbass things like stealing boosts when you're attacking with the ball, things like that. I just found it interesting that besides the guy that my controller wouldn't turn and I accidentally cut off and couldn't go for the ball, he thought I was cutting him for the ball, but I just couldn't turn. So he didn't go and we ended up getting scored on. Besides that one time, which is kind of, somebody being a dumbass there or my controller not working. Which I even told him, hey, bro, I couldn't turn. He's like, if you're going to cut me, at least go for the ball. I'm like, I couldn't turn. I couldn't do anything. My controller wouldn't literally let me turn. And he still called me trash and a whole bunch of other shit when, one, I had a higher score and I carried that fucking lobby with 3 goals. But he had to say his little bit and leave. Because we got scored on once out of the 3 goals that were made by me, by myself, by the way. That game just kinda, I ain't gonna lie, I lost my cool because generally people shit talk you and all of that. They want to throw their ranks out, shit like that. They want to, if you whiff the ball, they want to say nice shot and things like that. No, no, no. He didn't do the usual toxicity that you expected. He wasn't sitting in the back throwing a hissy fit and letting the other team score and things like that. No, he called me trash, and he was determined to prove that I was trash. Anytime that he got the fucking ball, he would shoot me an amazing pass. Or, he would double touch off the wall and barely almost get it in, or something like that, and they would try to save it and all of that. Do the situations where you should go, but a lot of people don't go. And he was looking for ways to criticize me while being correct at the same time. And I seen what he was trying to do, passing me these amazing passes when he couldn't get control of the ball. He upped his play to his actual level, is what he did. And he didn't think, because he didn't know that I was smurfing, and I didn't know that he was smurfing. I didn't say anything to him except for my controller wouldn't let me turn and all of that, you know. It was my bad, but you know, shit happens, you know, get over it, bye. And he couldn't accept that. So he started tryharding, but he started tryharding as a team. And when he ended his plays, he would pass the ball over to another teammate. If he knew he was going to run into a 50, he would fake it or he'd pass it to an open teammate instead of going through the 50. Like he played ideally like a GC2, almost GC3. He didn't have that super nice, you know, ball control and all of that, which made him pass the ball a lot, which is fun because it's threes. Nobody expects you to be perfect in your ball control when you got three defenders sitting in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And he challenged me in a way to where he really wanted to say that I was fucking trash and all of that, you know? Because generally when somebody says that somebody else is trash, you know, ranks are thrown out, I'm better than you, it's an argument, it never settles. He wanted to settle it in game. So he pushed up and made sure he got his clears and everything, like super try hard to push the ball through. Then he would hit the ball over to me and he'd be like, you know what? I got it upfield. I got past finish it, bitch. So I would take the ball and I would either go up the wall, do something fancy and all of that. And every time he tried to, you know, I would score it. Or I would score it enough to where it was acceptable, you know. If I double touched it, it would double touch off the inside of the crossbar and pop back out. I've been doing that a lot recently, you know. Things are like, how did the fuck did that not go in and all of that type shit. And so we had that small disagreement, and then afterwards we were all good with each other, saying, you know, nice shot, great pass, shit like that. And things turned around, you know, into a pseudo positive experience. Besides the initial, you know, you're fucked up, you're fucking trash because you cut me off and didn't go for ball. He seen that, hey, maybe it was his actual controller and had an understanding that, oh, he's a good player like I am. And we just kind of connected. I think he was like a season 4 GC or some shit. I don't remember. He was a GC of some sort. Just based off how we played, I'd say GC2, almost 3. He had some ball control, but not a lot. But I mean, even, you know, all the way to GC2, the only thing you really get is aerial rights, air dribbles where they have no control. Again, if somebody's air dribbling and they're continuing to push the ball, just go to the opposite side of the net and just jump. You don't even have to think about it, especially if you're out of position in the opposite corner and they're air dribbling. Just reverse, double jump, and aerial towards the other corner, and you'll save that corner, and you'll save that 99% of the time because they have no control over the ball. They think they do because they're air dribbling it all nice and shiny and all of that. But they don't know how to actually turn the ball or change up their air dribble into another play, which is the definite transition between GC2 and GC3. GC1 is where you get all your speed at. GC2 is where you start developing more game sense and all of that. GC3 is where you start taking that game sense and playmaking and all of that and starting to refine it. And then SSL, you've essentially refined it and, you know, you just play. That's it. You get on and you just play. Most SSLs become complacent because every SSL generally does the same moves and the same actions. So you go for the same saves. But becoming complacent as an SSL makes it harder for you to play against lower level people. Because as an SSL, you can destroy lower level lobbies using just air dribbles and double touches and things that they're not used to defending. However, if you get a team that can block aerials, or basically any air that involves being in the play, and they pressure you to where you can't do that, You're just lost. I mean, you can fake and try other things like that, but it's not going to work. And it's so hard to get people to understand that, especially in threes. Your team and the team that you're up against dictates your play. If they have solid rotations and all of that and they play properly, even if they're diamond, because even if they're diamond 3 or champ 1, if they have solid rotations and they play properly, one SSL is not going to be able to continuously push that ball through. It's not going to be a free carry or anything like that, because the only thing the SSL can make is aerial plays. Because you can't rely on the teammates. You can't pass to your teammates and hope they score, because they don't get those. They're not ready for those. You can't expect your teammates to pass to you, even though you're obviously out there waiting on it. You can't expect that. In an SSL lobby, the ball can go between 3 or 4 different people before it goes in. Just keeping that ball movement back and forth to make it to where the other team can't challenge. And that's why the SSL play style reigns above all, because it's more like soccer. Low levels, I have the ball. This guy's going for a 50. I'm going to 50 it off that guy and somebody else's problem afterwards. GC, I have the ball. It's coming into a 50. I'm going to fake the ball and try to get a low 50 and then bypass him. SSL, I have the ball. I'm going to fly over people, get this flip reset, and hold it for like a secret measure. If anybody even dares jump to try and challenge me, I'm going to pass to my teammate that's beside me. He's going to take the ball, make the play with whoever boost he has. And if they continue to challenge him, he's going to pass it back to me or pass it back to our third teammate. And we're going to keep the ball moving and keep doing, the most efficient actions. Sometimes 50s are unavoidable, but we can influence them to pass the to other teammates. But you see me all the time when it comes to 50s, instead of just 50ing it through and faking, I oftentimes flip and pass the ball straight over to my teammate that's waiting to the left or right of me, where they can continue to play. And it's just interesting to me how. Let me close Bocky's mod. Well, I'll leave Bocky's mod open. You can see the MMR update. It's just interesting to me how different gameplays do things. I mean, when you're playing the amazing matches and you're like, my team's good and all of that, you notice that you guys are passing all the time and there aren't really a heavy amount of 50s. It's just passing play. Your team's keeping ball control. You guys are keep applying pressure till the other team breaks. Or when you're getting destroyed by the other team. I was using the Finnick. Yeah. I forgot to mention that. I was using the Finnick today. And when you're, I might as well show the updated MMR. 1689 is where we're at now. I was down to 1450, somewhere around 1450 last time I streamed. So, yeah, I won quite a few games today. It was like 1456 or 1460 something. I don't know. It was somewhere in the 1400s. So I gained 200 MMR today when I played, just to get back up to a semi-decent level. So I can drop MMR again, you know? But anyway, as you're getting destroyed, you come to realize that the enemy is just pressuring you and pressuring you and pressuring you. And you're faking in front of a goal. You're not taking up, definite positions you can use, etc., etc. You're not looking at the enemy's positions. You're not looking at the ball. You're not taking the time in between shots to see what you need to do or what you can do. People that go for saves are panicking, turning directly back around and going for another save instead of keeping that rotation and coverage of what happens after the clear and all of that. Those lines open. Then you have the triple commits and bumps and things like that that eventually ends up being a goal because nobody's in a position to actually save ball. If you are ever feeling pressured at goal, absolutely positively just pressured, and there's nothing that you feel like you can do to get the ball out. What is that loaded engine noise? It did not sound like that earlier. I guess I didn't sit still long enough. You ever feeling pressured, especially in front of your goal? You gotta calm yourself down. UFO. That sounds terrible. I mean, I was a nemesis main. Whatever. That'll do. Oh yeah, Baki's mod's gonna fuck that up, huh? Man, if you see yourself pressured in between saves, you need to ascertain your teammate's position and who should be going for this particular save, or who can actually get to the particular save, actually, and the enemy's position or opponent's positions. Because if you're the one that can get to the ball first, but you have another teammate that can reach that ball as well, and you see that all three of the enemy attackers are waiting on your clear over on the side wall, then there's a lot you can do with that particular information. But if you are panicking and you clear it back into the corner where all three of them are, they're going to make a play off of you. Or you get the common where there's one on the right, one in the middle, and one on the end. That common style of attack play. Keep in mind that if you clear it, they're just going to get ball possession. If you see them in a 1-1-1 where one is in each zone of the field, then you should definitely try to incorporate two of your people to get past one of their people. Or if you see that your teammate's going to clear the ball to the right, either lead that on to try and get the ball, or if you think your teammate's going to, is very chasey and is going to follow the ball, go out in the field and mess with that defender or attacker in that position. You don't have to be waiting there for that ball. You can move forward. You can demo, bump, get in the way, make it awkward for him, or just get in front of him and redirect the ball, somewhere else besides back at your goal or a pass to the other team. Target that defender or that attacker. If your defender's the type that's going to put it in corner, flip to that corner, grab the boost, and then follow it. Let your defender or whoever's in goal take that ball, and then you support their play by demoing, slowing that guy down, essentially. You ain't got a demo. Making him jump could be more than enough, too. But getting in that guy's way, making him jump or something like that, then going past him and getting ready for a pass that's probably going to be headed your way is an easy way to bypass them. And if all three of them are committed up evenly in that three, type of position, a breakaway play or a fast play is the easiest way to get a goal on them. But if all of you are just panicking and constantly, ow, that boost is loud. And constantly, I guess I'm supposed to grab boost, maybe? Yeah, grab boost and then go for it. If all of you are panicking and constantly double, triple committing and don't know what's going on, you don't even know, the move to get out of that. Most people just kind of try to weather the storm until a defender misses, and then that time they're like, oh, it's open, we can make a breakaway play. It's like you should already be contemplating and trying to figure out, when the breakaway play is happening. Okay, game. You should already know when the breakaway play is going to happen, or you should be the main cause of the breakaway play, so you can react to it as quick as possible, as opposed to just waiting on what's going on. Aw. But again, a lot of people break under pressure, especially when it comes to Rocket League, and it's like, man, if you would have just let me get that save there, I'm not panicking at all. I'm just chilling. And you're over there panicking, jumping for every little thing that happens. Save your boost, dog. Let me get this clear. Let me make a play. Go on and do something with your life. I'm too fast. One of these days, I'll find the perfect spot to hit that from the bottom like that. Nice. Here we go. I got time. Proper way to hit these, by the way, is to match the speed of the ball. Well, there's two things. One, match the speed of the ball, the speed that it's going up as. And two, you want to try and get to the ball before it starts falling down, or you're going to lose a lot of your ability to do things. This, it's almost impossible to catch it before it starts completely heading down. I mean, you can catch it like that and get a shot. You can pop it up. You can hit it off the back wall if you push into it like that. And then follow it. Here. There. So there's all your corners right there. So you can get it anywhere you want to get it, if you focus hard enough, or if you just are, know the angle. I swear that that's always going to hit harder. Depth perception and me being partially blind is a real bitch. Because it feels like it's going to go higher, but because the gravity in Rocket League and how it works, the ball does this shit. It stays up, it stays up, it stays up, and then it just, whoop, right at the end and just drops once it runs out of energy. It's one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of the ball physics in Rocket League. Because one touch like that, IRL, would send that damn near at the same trajectory, ever so slightly bending down. But in Rocket League, where I hit the ball, bang, versus where the ball's going to fall down at, is going to be about the same spot. So it essentially works like gravity, but it's an accelerated gravity. You see that? Like where I hit the ball, and then, well, that's a bad example. Where I hit the ball, and where it comes down at, is right about the same height. So Rocket League does do, or works the same as gravity. However, if I'd have pushed into that, I would have scored it. I'm doing lazy boops, which is why I keep missing them, by the way. If you actually go up and push into the ball, and then you go over, and then you push into the ball again, you can get the double touches you're looking for, at least the goals you're looking for. Might not be pretty, but you can. I'm not pushing into the ball. I'm just letting it boop off the top of me. Right now, I'm not really focused on scoring the double touches or anything like that. I'm just kind of booping because I'm talking. Boink. That's the number one thing with double touches that people miss, is when they go up for their main touch, they're not pushing into the ball. And then when they go to actually score the double touches, you want to push into the ball to give it that crisp angle. If not, you're just going to boop it, and you're going to get some dumb shit like that, or some dumb shit like that, or even if I shoot it and let it boop. Just some dumb shit like that, that really has no purpose or no aim. Too soon. And you can tell when I push into it, because if I push into it like that, you see how crisp that ball goes? Or if I push into it like that, you see how crisp the ball goes? Versus when I boop it, this is what happens. My car ends up backwards. You can tell, just booping it like that, my car goes backwards and there's no control. And I boop it, and then I have to re-control and re-follow, as opposed to booping it and pushing forward and still being with it for the next touch. Again, if you boop it, you can just follow in and go for the next touch. I probably should have pushed forward for that, huh? And something that simple can change the way your Rocket League plays. Some people naturally boop towards it and they don't know. Like air rolling into it considers... Well, air rolling into it some ways is a boop. If I'm air rolling actively to it, I still keep my momentum towards it. If I air roll upwards, I still keep my momentum, you know, towards it. But if I air roll like some fucked up way like that, that's also how you get distance from the ball. If I air roll fucked up and go for like a flip reset, if I air roll down like that, that's actually a pretty banger shot. Or do some shit like that, it's not gonna be a clean, you know, touch like that. That's not a clean touch. Because I'm pushing into it, yes, but I'm pushing it downwards, as opposed to out like that. So you don't want to be a booper that does something like that. I mean, look how much power is lost that goes back through my car instead of forward. Just off a touch. Do it again with the boop. So that's me holding boost. So there's your difference. The first one, if you timed that, how much faster it was than one that I didn't boot through. Versus a booper. It's just not as crisp. I don't know if you can notice how uncrisp it is unless you're specifically, you know, a higher level and do power shots all the time. Pushing into the ball is going to give you a lot more speed, power, and accuracy than doing the same shot and letting it boop. Hell, I can get back to this ball and shoot it again. Versus booping it. I mean, I can still try to get back to it. That wasn't even a full boop because I booped it down. Or I pushed it down. There you go. Versus something like that. When you're doing double touches, it's important that you get that touch and then you push through like that. If you notice, I pushed into it at the start. Watch it. Push. Come through. Push. And you see my car leaning forward as I'm pushing into it. If you get a perfect push and you time it perfectly, that's not a time perfectly, like that, it becomes a good shot. Get your ass in there. But that's something simple that a lot of people in Rocket League don't even do. They're so busy focusing getting it up there to the aerial and all of that, that they hit the ball away from themselves, or they boop themselves back, and as soon as you boop, if you hold boost to try to follow it, you're already too high and can't do anything. Versus if you push forward, you stay at that same level. Even if you boop it upwards and push forward, you stay at that same level, or even higher. You stay at that same level to be able to follow through and do whatever you need to do. Booping is a very bad idea, but this is kind of how I hard nerf myself in casual games. Is when I go for shots, I only go for boops. So if I'm slow at getting the ball and all of that, I'm essentially increasing the difficulty for myself by using boops. Like, this is scoreable, but it takes a lot more focus to try and score that, booping it. So you booped it, I reset myself, then I aerialed, and then booped it again. Easy to be saved. Had to push that through, because if I booped it, I'd have missed it. I was gonna boop it and show you a boop aerial, but I had to push through at the end here. If not, it wouldn't have scored. This is my favorite one, because it allows you to go up with the ball and do basically whatever you want to do. Get it up. Catch it with an arsenal, maybe. Go up. I was gonna say, turn around and air dribble it backwards. Oh, how dare you. Why do I keep... There we go. Try arrow right. I'm bad with arrow right, apparently. Well, probably because when I learned it, I never learned to use it just like that and let it go. I learned, like everybody else, to continuously use the arrow right to your position, and then you arrow in and just adjust your stick. You basically just flick your stick up and down. But arrow right's the easiest way to get a flip reset. In that particular case, because if you're flying towards the ball and you you fly towards the ball directly and you know your angles, you can just flip upside down and get a flip reset. If you're too high, you can fly and then I'm using arrow right, so everything I say go off of arrow right. You can fly up to it, just hold arrow right, and then pull back to get a flip reset if you're on target. If you're a little bit too high, you can fly towards it, hold arrow right, and get a flip reset. Like that. Also, when you get done, you say get an arsenal, you can arrow right as well, right off of an arsenal, and get a flip if you arsenal upwards. That, flip, touch. Like that. And you can get a very good arsenal flip reset instead of doing, you know, the musties and all the fancy shit. The very easiest arsenal flip reset to learn is just get an arsenal towards the bottom of the bar. Jesus, English. I hit it too far. An arsenal at the bottom of the ball. Once you get it and your car is like this, you arrow right, which turns your car... Turn off ball cam. Upside down, like if you're getting a regular flip reset or ceiling shot. Then from there, you just have a ceiling shot set up, and you can just flick the ball. Do I ever use that in match? No, because I really don't think of it. It's very, very potent, especially if you have somebody wanting to challenge you. Say there's somebody on their wall, and I'm flying up, and they think I'm going to boop it off wall. If I go for an arsenal flip reset, that gives me a chance to get an air dribble, bump, It allows me to do the play I showed you before, where you can just turn in like that and get the shot. It allows you to do a lot of things, because you still have your flip. You can do it like that to get a touch or a shot. You can get the musty. Well, that would have been a musty, but I didn't get the full arsenal flip reset afterwards. But you know what I'm saying. You go up, you hit a little bit frontwards on, boom. If I would have got that, I would have had the perfect musty. That would have went through. Things like that. The arsenal flip reset is extremely powerful, and people don't expect it. It's made for people who want to pre-jump you and pre-challenge you and all of that. Because generally, a player who's going up is going to touch the ball upwards and then try to do something. Or they're going to pull the, oh, I'm faking downwards. And they're going to do something. But with the arsenal, you have both setups. Once you get that arsenal, you can turn and fake it down. You can musty flick it back upwards. You can go whatever direction you need to go. Nice. Oh shit. We have a bot. Pop that over him. Get back to this with a flip. Oink. Fake that. He's got it. Stall that. Teammate, I need you to turn. Thank you. Anybody. I just needed help. We'll grab boost. He's hesitating on wall. That's a free shot for us. Close. Teammates in no man's land. Not paying attention. That was your rotation, teammate. Help your teammate. What are you doing? Help your teammates. Nobody's up. I'm going to put this as high as possible and make it as awkward as possible. Other teammate could have put more pressure on that, but unfortunately, shit like that happens. Damn, I couldn't 50 him again. Easy pop over. Teammate should have been relying or looking at whether or not I was going to get to that first and acting accordingly, not waiting until after it's done. Fake this. Teammate should still be behind me. I know he's behind me, so I'm not going to actually pressure that, because again, if two people's in the corner, who the fuck's going to score? Who the fuck's going to score? I know I'm hitting it away from myself a lot, but I don't have the boost. And as long as I keep it speedy, it's easy redirects. Like that. You notice when I hit it towards them, I make it awkward. I try not to give them a direct shot where they can use the force I gave them back on our goal. I put it in an awkward spot and make it to where they have to control it some weird way. So if they do touch it, it just bounces away from them. Thanks. I would have loved actually taking control of that. I literally just practiced that shot. Oh, come on, you're up my ass and I passed it to you. Teammate just don't know. T-Bird just don't know. His positioning is absolutely positively garbage, and he's going to be the thing that cost us this match if we can't keep up a strong offensive. Again. T-Bird, ain't it, cuz? Not only, how the hell are you a washed RNG champ? Excuse me? Can we talk about that? He's wearing a washed RNG champ title. I talk about washed GC titles. Yeah, you were GC, but it's back when things were, you know, a lot easy. Well, I can't say that because it's pretty easy to get GC nowadays, too. You're back in the day when things were less tutorialized. To get GC there, yes, it's a feat, but you gotta learn how to move on. Basically like old men who refuse to reform to today's society. Oh, thanks for it. Again, he used brute force to try and get past me. I just deflect that shit. Thank you for helping me save and not use boost, is essentially where I'm at. I could have scored that. I couldn't land and jump again. Oh, I thought I got that flip reset. It'd been so fucking disgusting. Remember what I said when you're feeling pressured and all of that? This guy immediately turned around and tried to go for another save and then ended up fucking it up. You gotta know your teammate's positioning and see who can get to that first and then support whatever's coming next, or you're going to end up getting scored on. His sheer panic is what caused that. A double commit. Cool. There was nobody even challenging that at the moment. Oh, I missed. Damn. I really wanted that corner, but I couldn't get it. That's a bad pass. Well, it was bad positioning, and then he re-challenged, making me slower. If he would have just went back behind me, I could have challenged without worry. Why are you guys there? Just move the fuck out of the way. Literally gonna cost us this game. Literally gonna cost us this game. All he had to do was redirect that in. That would have been game. Oh well, you just caught it. He just caught it. Or slowed it down or anything. Just got control of it. This dude's positioning is abysmal. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. GG. Blue. My team was fucking doo-doo. Oh. I played a twos match today. Only one singular twos match, and I figured I would save the replay to show you on stream what happened. I'm not going to show you from my particular view. You know my car. That's what my car looks like. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that has that car. So enjoy while I get my drinks and all of that set up. You see me bump him there? I did that shit on purpose, by the way. I seen that we were both going for the same shot. And I was trying to control it versus he was just trying to hit it past that guy, not necessarily towards his goal. So I bumped him out of the way and put him backwards towards goal, just in case I couldn't get that dribble that I was looking for. He'd be able to defend goal. Right there, I didn't have the boost to continue the play, so I made an open fake so he could take ball. That's me backflipping there. That's a literal, legitimate fake that I used to let my teammates know I ain't got shit. You'll see teammates in the air, like doing the 360s, showing you that they don't have boost while they're going for an air dribble. Pay attention to your teammates' cards as well, and you'll be able to pick up on those. Getting super aggressive because they're trying to try hard and aggress us to try and make us give them a goal, and this is where all of that ended. If you notice, where was the kickoff? And this is the type of plays that you don't want to do in twos, by the way. You don't want to go all for nothing like this. Watch what happens. This is when they start tryharding. I beat him with the kickoff. He grabs it. I challenge. Don't get a clean challenge there, but my teammate's back. He goes for a bump. Teammate obviously reads that. He takes his boost, thinking he don't have boost, so he aggresses him. I'm already waiting for that aggression. I go backwards towards my teammate, fake, to make sure to get that turned around to grab that boost. His other teammate right here challenges. Soon as this happens right here, this is nothing more than a stall. This is not anything for... I can't move my camera here. This is not anything for you to aggress as another teammate. Koi Panza just challenged. Just challenged. And is on his way back. The ball gets sent back. Do not feel pressured to go for this. This is a bad pass. And you have to turn all the way around in order to score this ball in that top right corner. Because if you ain't scoring in the top right corner, you're not scoring it at all. You can't get to that in time. That's not worth a challenge. That's you giving up a goal if you go for that. But on top of that, he pinches it. Vampy pinches it and things like that with force that sends him forward. We stop here. My teammates there already in view. At this point, both of them should have shadowed back. If none of them have boost, one of them should, between the two of them, should try to either stall, challenge, make him throw the ball away downfield, so the other guy can get boost and get into a defensive position. But you don't want to go too far. You want to get boost pads and all of that, and continuously pressure, you know, like basically step the ball back. So if the ball or the field was split in fourths right now, you would want to keep them in a fourth, push them up, and let them step up to another fourth, and keep doing the fields in fourth until you both are recovered with boost and can re-challenge. Instead, my teammate obviously has this first touch on the ball. He is closest. He's going to touch this ball regardless. There is no if, ands, or buts. The ball is moving fairly fast right to where he's sitting at. So the smart thing for this Koi Panza to do would be to grab a couple of boost pads that's in front of him, take that boost pad in front of him, turn, head towards another boost pad, any other ones you see on the field, and then fake the ball to see what's going to happen next. If it bounces, he needs to GTFO because a power shot's probably coming. If it lands on the ground, then he can aggress that and then start attacking more. Vampy, the only thing Vampy can do at this particular moment is demo or bump my teammate. But he's avoided him every time he's tried to demo or bump my teammate. So if Vampy has full boost and all of that, he should actually rotate behind Koi Panza and see what Koi Panza is going to do, because Koi Panza has the better challenging angle here. Koi Panza, in an updated position, is the front man. Vampy should be the back man, and they should swap positions. This is what I mean by you have to keep updating your positions. Let's see what happens. Ball comes in. He's flipping. That is a dumb as fuck thing to do. That every player ends up doing, especially in low level lobbies. Keep your wheels on ground. If you ain't got boost, go get boost pads and do something else. Don't challenge that. But the moment you flip, you are keeping your car to that specific line that you're flipping. So as he flips, you know where his car is going. Well, Vampy, who is on the ground, wasting all of his boost, mind you, is just using all of his boost trying to get to there. Who's right? Neither. Vampy ain't got a really good angle to actually assault and attack. Yeah, my teammate may be backwards, but he's still closer to that ball and can get to that ball faster if need be. If he feels that urgency, he can easily just turn, jump, get any type of clear. Plus, I'm going to be actively on my way back to support them. So Vampy turning in front of me like this instead of turning behind me is giving me the option to do whatever I need to do. I could demo Vampy, I could bump him, I could do whatever needs to be done because I know my teammate's going to at least try something and stall that. As we get here, because Koi Panza flipped, Vampy comes around behind him like he should do. But as soon as he's seen Koi Panza flip and fuck up, he should have been out. Or he should fake back the other way and essentially there's two problems here. Koi Panza flip and Vampy wasted all of his goddamn boost. The order this should be in is my teammate, Koi Panza, who hasn't flipped, me, and then Vampy. What we have right now is just asking for them to get scored on. They're double committing the same position. Remember what I said about sections? You should be in different sections. My teammate is in goal, covering technically that middle section. I'm out to the side. Koi Panza, same thing, has flipped, which he should never have flipped, because one, he missed that boost pad, and he has no control of where he's going with this particular car, so he can only challenge from one angle after he lands. He has to turn into it and try to challenge it from the middle, or if he flips past it, he's going to challenge from the left side. But either or, he's still going to be challenging from that same particular direction of angle. Like where my car is, you know. Even if I go to the right of the ball, left of the ball, or middle of the ball, I'm still going to be challenging from this particular angle on goal. So as long as that angle's cut or blocked, there's nothing to worry about. We go a little bit farther. Vampy gets a little bit ahead of himself. Teammate, you know, touches ball. He does what he does. I'm trying to cut in and trying to get whatever save I can get at this particular moment. Koi Panza lands, but if he would have kept his wheels on the ground, he would have had an easy shot over the top of my teammate. Because he flipped and added momentum from that flip and he's landing, he doesn't have control of his car to make an accurate shot. So he has to take whatever shot that's in front of him. He can't do any type of weird, you know, magic or anything like that. The only thing he could possibly do is maybe slam on his brakes and hope the ball don't go over him, or he can fake and then try again. But by that time, my teammate will have probably been recovered, and then I'll be there to get this ball. Any other time, this would be our goal loss, but because he flipped, he gave up his angles. Like if the ball's going towards a corner and you grab boost and go to ball, you are giving up all of the angles. When you initially go towards that ball, your body instinctively goes at the best angle to where, you know, you can make a play out of. When you change that angle to get boost, you are losing that initial angle. That's why I always say secure ball first and then worry about boost. Because you're going to lose those angles. Flipping, grabbing boost, things like that. Every action you do changes what you can do afterwards. If you have an air dribble going and you go for a flip reset, good luck continuing everything, the way that it was. Like if you were winning an air dribble and you flip reset to be fancy, you've no longer have that air dribble. You can flip and do things like that and hope you get the flip reset, but once people see that you have that flip reset, they're going to approach the situation different than, oh shit, he's going to aerial over me. The flip reset and ceiling shots are common shots nowadays. They will get you they'll get you decently high up in the ranks if you can master them, or at least get consistent at it, to where you can control where the ball goes and, when you have control of the ball, how long you wait on your flip and things like that. Switch it up. If you go and you're faking down and, wanting to flip a little bit extra, say you switch to a musty instead and hit the ball up instead of down, or your fakes and, all the other different things you can do with a flip reset slash ceiling shot. Maybe you stall one day to get that extra height, you going down, they read your fake, so you stall under it to get that pop and then maintain your flip reset. That's mastery. Consistency is just putting the ball where you want it to go. You want to be consistent, and where when you go for ceiling shots, you can fake, go under, do whatever you need to do, and put the ball and control the ball at all times. Consistency and control go a long way together, because if you ain't got control, you ain't going to be very consistent. And people, which I've been guilty for that on some things, basically when I first started, people will spend 100 hours, sometimes 800 hours, practicing the same wrong method and technique. And they'll be like, oh, can you ceiling shot? And they'll be like, I've mastered that shit. I can ceiling shot in my sleep. It's so fucking boring. And then you do a ceiling shot, and then they do like that long ass, they hit the ball, they go waste all that boost getting up to the ceiling, all that boost getting back to the ball, and then they flip. And I'm just sitting there like, bruh, you just wasted like 80 boost tapping the ball up, going all the way to the ceiling and around just to immediately hit the ball down right to a defender. I'm like, why didn't you just air dribble at that point? You got a bad launch, it's away from you, you can't get back to it. Why not just fucking air dribble it, change your attack to a double touch or something like that? You got a better angle for a double touch at that point. You've already hit the ball away from yourself. Maybe just leave it, you hit the ball way too far from yourself. Instead of following it and using all that boost, just say fuck it, dude, and leave. Your teammates will understand, like, hey, damn, he went for a ceiling shot, he hit it too far from himself. Or chill on wall. If there's a defender, maybe he'll hit it back to you. Read what's going next, see where your teammates and shit are, instead of wasting that time going up the wall and going for some shit that's going to take you ages to get. Why not take the time to look at where your teammates' positions are in the field and then determine your next action? Most of all, locking in a bad technique doesn't mean that it's useless. That bad technique can probably be expanded on. If you hit the ball away from yourself and then go for those goofy ass ceiling shots that take forever to go for, find out what else you can do with that ball in that particular situation. Because again, some of those are perfect setups for double touches. And if you hit the ball up, and let's say you go for the setup, but you don't necessarily have enough boost to follow it up the ceiling and do all of that. Maybe if you got 40 boost, you can just go for a double touch and that'll work instead. It gives you another option. Or an air dribble, where you get to the ball and you give it a little bit of love to get in. Maybe you hit it up, and instead of going up the ceiling and around towards the ball, you go up and towards the defender that's on the wall, and you let your teammates score it. It's kind of a feint, or feint, or feint. Feint, same thing. You hit the ball out towards the guy on the wall that's defending. Did you jump past the ball and then you flip into the guy that's jumping out to intercept your touch, letting the ball, hang freely and your teammates to pick it up? You gotta think, what can you do in the situation? And if nobody goes for it, and that occasional time where it is free for you to catch up to it and there's nobody there, then you can go for the elongated ceiling shot and all of that. I do recommend you practice proper ceiling touches and proper flip resets and all of that, because, well, I'm frankly tired of seeing people hit the ball up, boost, or waste all that boost going all the way up, jumping off the wall or ceiling immediately, boosting all the way to the ball, and then hitting it in the most predictable fashion possible, and nothing happening. So from there, as you can see, they both turn. My teammate got a basic backflip. Koi Panza ain't really in the position to score that now because he had just landed from his flip. Meaning he only has one thing that he can do there, and it's probably just going to bounce off crossbar if he goes for it. Vampy, let me slow this down. Like 5%. It's not 5%. Koi Panza noticed he can't get it because he flipped. Vampy jumps at an angle that even if he hits this ball, it's not going to score. It's just not. Why are you even jumping for that? Again, if Vampy was behind me in this particular situation, he could have just came up and shot that in before I even got to that ball or decided what I was going to do next. Because the only thing he needs to do is be faster than I am at clearing it. If he sees that my teammate hit it up like that, and if you notice me, I'm not even boosting. If he kept that positioning like he was supposed to behind me, covering his own goal for whatever bullshit, etc., etc., he could have just jumped over me and scored that in. Or, if I would have cleared this, he could have already been downfield, in my way, blocking me. Koi Panza never committed, so it'd be both of them heading back together, grabbing boost pads and, aggressing, and like I said, that stepped defense, the where they keep challenging and trying to make me throw the ball away till they have to go for, a 50 or something like that in this particular situation. Instead, he jumps. He even backflips to try and get this. Misses it. Wastes all that boost. Even when he noticed that he couldn't get it, he backflipped and still continued to boost. He basically did everything except for flip cancel. In that case, like basically half flip to try and get this ball. Koi Panza, just chilling. He has no sense of urgency or anything like that, while my teammates recovering. No sense of urgency from Koi Panza. He's heading over to our corner to still boost for whatever fucking reason. My teammate just popped it out the mid. Your teammate just missed the ball. Why are you heading over to our corner to get boost instead of heading back? If you're gonna fake and go home. Don't go still our corner boost. I'm literally right there. You've just ignored my presence. He's up into the air because he flipped, mind you. If he hadn't flipped, he would have landed earlier and he would have been able to turn and get back. So now I'm like, alright, well, I'm just going to let loose and score this shit. Because these dumb motherfuckers double committed. And I hit it over to the opposite corner. Keep in mind, I didn't just blast it middle. I didn't blast it top or in the right. I blasted as far left as possible. Because if for some reason they managed to be the speediest boys in the world and get boost and get back to this particular ball, I want to be able to cover it. I hit it other corner, send it in. After that, they're done, and that's the end of the match. And all of that happened Simply due to, well, a lack. Well, it's the same thing that all low levels lose. They lose goals and they lose games simply due to them, one, a lack of positioning, and two, leaving their goal open. But all of that's due to, guess what? A lack of positioning. If you ain't in the correct position to do anything, you're not going to be able to get those things done. Interesting. Skirt. And like, if you play more ones, you naturally pick that shit up. I can't commit to this, because if I do, I'm not going to be able... I booped that because I didn't push forward through that. I ended up missing that shot, by the way. But, and ones, if the ball's right there, and you can't necessarily go forward or anything like that, you would fake back, so when they did make that shot, you would be able to challenge, stall, do whatever you needed to do. Maybe challenge there, make him fly past it. Challenge again to make his partner fly past it. And then take an easy shot on goal. I missed twice. I'm bad. Open nets. But like during ones, you have to keep yourself in a defensive stance. So even when you're attacking, you have to be defensive at the same time. Twos, you get a little bit of leeway. Why didn't you try to like air dribble or control that? Also, I got demoed for whatever reason. Teammate didn't stay up. Well, no, never mind. He ain't getting one more. I'm gonna punish him for committing to that. Put this up high. Teammate fucked up my touch, by the way. And our goalie committed, and luckily didn't get punished for it. Luckily. They were already leaving. They had faith that he was going to clear that. Holy shit. That should have been a goal. Teammate was kind of slow on that. But he should have been faster than the guy defending on that particular touch. I was trying to pass it to him so he could redirect it, but he deemed a pinch to be more worthy. So it is what it is. Pop that off him. Fake follow this. Close. If you ever see somebody in the distance reading what you're going to do next, just fake it. Make them feel dumb for going up that wall early. That's a double commit, so I got time. Beautiful. And now we have full ball control. That's a double commit. I'm going to head back. You can't follow that. We know this dude's trash. Good bump, I suppose. Double bumpies. He didn't take the shot. Why come up with me if you're not going to take the shot when I pass it to you? Why are you going back to goal? Pressure this shit, bro. Boy, he almost got dunked on. Oh, my. Goddamn diamonds. Let it bounce off wall. I got it. Or pass it back to him. Never mind. They're bad. Doesn't matter. I could have air dribbled that. It was actually perfect. Teammate's not there. Nobody followed me up. That's fun. Gotta flick it because teammate's bump actually fucked me up more than I thought it did. You should be challenging this. Hard challenges. That's a pass. Not gonna jump for that. Pop this to the side. Teammate always comes back to goal instead of looking at what's going on in the play. Ah, I didn't touch that. Oh well, it should be saved. Alrighty then. Why is our goalie going for that? Why did our goalie go for that? Like, what the actual fuck? There's a guy right in front of you and you see the guy right in front of you. I know this for a fact. And you decided it was your turn to go for that fucking ball. What in the actual fuck? He moved. I guess I shouldn't rely on team plays, huh? That's fine. He'll get it back up. You just made that more difficult for me, teammate. I wish you would kinda heal off somewhere. He hits those. Teammate's not ready for it, though. Well, teammate's not ready for that either. Both teammates are fucking failing these plays. Pop that off wall. He failed. I know I could have shot that, but nah. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see. I tried to boot that in. I don't know. I miss most of my double touches because I don't actually push into the ball. I like booping it in. Well, at least on my non-important account. Let me put it that way. Because don't let me lie to you. On my non-important accounts, like this account and my other stream account, I just don't generally give a shit what happens. You noticed I go downfield, I'm not even boosting, I don't use a significant amount of speed. I just play very chill and very much however it goes, you know? I'm talking, I'm distracted, shit like that. But then it comes down to my main account, and my main account's not fun to me. Which is why I rarely play it nowadays, to be honest with you. Because it's just all about speed, it's all about ball control, it's all about everything. You use more fakes, more aerial plays, more all this bullshit. It's not fun playing scripted Rocket League. And that's what GC3/SSL boils down to. You fucking okay me, you little bitch. Your slow ass kickoff. I'm the one that won that for you. Wow. You just stole your teammate's boost. And nobody came to help you. Good demo. Because I was about to fuck you guys up. All three you pulled. Interesting. Why are you coming out of goal? I wish Wash GCs would just shut their mouth, honestly. Rocket League ain't the same as it was back then. No, I'm not passing it to you. There's no way you could score that shit. All you're gonna do is resend it back to me. Yeah, like I seen you on sitting on the wall backwards. You're not gonna get any type of pressure off of that. You're gonna hit the ball back to me, and I'm gonna be stuck in the same position. I mean, if we're gonna have a problem, how about we just vote to concede? What is that? It's like, if you're gonna be rude, then just forfeit. Stop wasting my fucking time. Just stop wasting my fucking time. If you're gonna be toxic about every little fucking touch. I'm not gonna pass to you until you actually pick up a good position. Again, he's over there in that fucking corner. Look, that's all he's gonna do. That's not helpful for us. I see you there. I'm electing not to pass to you. If I elect not to pass to you, because you're in a bad position, that's my decision. Fuck off of me. Skirt. Boink. Ooh, he actually got back to that. See, we're not going to talk about him missing the ball and faking and all the bullshit he's doing, but he's going to call me out in every little thing that I'm doing. No problem, buddy. I ain't going to be a fucking dickhead. And if you better not say twos either, you better at least say threes. At the bare minimum. Or I'm gonna fucking eat your ass alive. And? At least it's threes. GC2? Because if you say GC1, I'm also gonna eat your ass alive. Tired of these stank ass GC1s. And that's no problem. Savage. You better be at least GC2. Nah, shit. I know I'm better than you are. But I'm not saying anything about it. You see how that goes? They don't matter, it's over. I said it's over. It's your boy. Boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. He has one VAC ban on record, too. It's been 1,000 days, but hmm. Let's see what he's looking at. We'll do an analysis. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I hope y'all can see what's on my screen right now. You can. This GC, by the way. Rank duel 1v1. Diamond 3, Div 2. Rank 2s. Champ 2, Div 1. Rank 3s. GC 1, Div 1. With a 7 loss streak, by the way. Diamond, 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 fucking plat. And he just recently got there. So he was carried. Carried and or boosted. And you're gonna throw out that you're a fucking grand champion to me? This is literally a who did you pay situation. You don't go from Brain Dead's 2, Champ 2, Div 1, the GC 1, Div 1 by yourself, buddy. You fucking kidding me? You're a washed GC, and you probably were carried to that GC as well. So you're a phony washed GC. Let's check out his season beforehand. Champ 3, Div 2, lost streak 5. Champ 1, Div 2, Champ 1, Div 4, Champ 1, Div 2. That's 1 minute ago. As you can see, his stats aren't that impressive. He barely made GC for the first time this season. And he thinks he has the right to talk shit to me? Oh, funny. Oh, this is hilarious. So, this guy managed to hit GC in 2 seasons. He is a fucking prodigy at Rocket League. He managed to hit GC in the 2 seasons he played. He played season 5, and then he played season 6. And he managed to hit GC in 2 seasons. Hold up. Oh, I can literally just do this. Nah, he has his shit blocked. So either he just blocked me. That's funny. Good GC. Only took you 2 seasons. What a protege. What a beast. Ah, shit. Bro. Zampano. It just drives me crazy. How somebody who barely got GC and didn't even do it on his own accord can throw out the fact that he's a GC in lobby. I'm telling you, everybody who has that fucking mentality of I'm a GC. I probably should have showed this before the new season started stats, but we can go back and show that. Why not? If we're gonna go fully in depth, let's go fully in depth. So let's jump on back to this guy's page. Do 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 do. For whatever reason, that shit's popping up. I don't care about that shit. Let's go all the way back to there we go. Here. Well, I mean, it makes sense because in the past, as soon as you hit GC, you got the title. But even in the past, Champ 3, Div 4, Champ 3, Div 1. This is old school Rocket League, which was easier, by the way. So in the past, he did hit GC. Now, whether he did it on his own or with friends, I don't know. But he did hit GC in the past. Okay. Okay, now it's just questionable. So you're telling me, okay. So these stats ain't matching up, brother. Diamond 3, Div 2, Champ 1, Div 2. Okay. We go to season 10. 2 2, 2 2. This must have been the result of a hard reset or some shit like that. We go to season 11. He dropped this to 1 3, and he raised this to 2 3. 12. You're telling me he dropped the 1 3 and then didn't even play season 12 at all? That's a whole season of not playing, and seasons back then were long as shit, mind you. Whole season without playing. He got back on. It's 2 seasons that he really didn't play, because now he's Diamond 3, Div 1, and Champ 2, 2. We go to season 14, and he goes from 2 2 to Champ 3, Div 4, and Champ 3, Div 1 on both of these. That's a huge spike, seeing as though GC was the top rank back then. That's a huge spike in skill that happened after, not playing a season, not playing a complete season, and then failing at the end of another season and staying at Diamond 3. Then we go to season 14. He went from Diamond 3 all the way to Champ 3 Division 1. Those of you that were grinding back in the day realize that shit was hard as shit back. Well, it seemed hard as shit back then. There was no tutorials. It was based off of what you knew. I mean, there were tutorials, but there weren't a dearth of tutorials like there are nowadays. But not only did he raise this to C3 Div 1, he raised his 2s to C3 Div 4. We go to season 1, which he didn't even play season 1. He played no ranked games in season 1. Season 2 came around. He played no games season 2. Season 3 came around. He played no games season 3. Season 4 came around. No games season 4. Season 5 comes around. He just magically hit C3 Div 2 after not playing a couple of seasons. And then 1-4. And then season 6. This season, he hits GC1 Div 1. and then Champ 2 Div 1. The stats don't add up. This is how you know somebody is either playing on their account, carrying them, or he's paying somebody for another account. Huge gap of him not playing ranked at all, but he consistently played rank every season. Then there's like a 4 or 5 season gap. Then he comes back and gets GC. Who the fuck do you think you are? You play in a lobby with him, and he can't even keep up with the regular play. Everybody in that lobby is low as shit levels as fuck. There's a reason why you're in this MMR. Because that's what you play like. If you're a GC and rank, why are you playing on that same GC account in casual? I be damned. When I'm on my main account's MMR for casual is probably non-existent. Because I've not played any casual games on my main account. When I play ranked, like really feel like playing Rocket League, I play on my main account. And I play some Rocket League. This is what this shit is for, is fucking around and shit like that. So when I say, yeah, he's a wash GC and all of that, and he throws out, I'm a GC1. You're a GC1 Div 1. You're essentially a Champ 3 and Champ 2. Whoever the fuck got you up the GC should be ashamed of themselves. And should have just let your ass struggle, because you're not ready for it. Fuck you gonna throw GC in my goddamn face, acting like you're fucking... wow. Then had the attitude saying, well, you're better than me. One, I never said I was better than you, at least to your face. Because I know I was. My skill level far exceeds his. Why? Because a general person who is an actual GC, that's been in GC for a while, can read past the bullshit. That's him. Good double commit, boys. I think it was a double to a bump, too. Yep. Ow. Nobody challenged that either. Like this. Funny how he stopped and looked at what I was doing instead of going for that. MIT, you're a fucking piece of shit, dude. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. I could have scored that, but fuck that shit. I used my flip early on purpose. I'm not saving that. I'm gonna let it go in. Bang. Okay. I can be a piece of shit too. Yeah, sucks, don't it? Pisses you off when you got a player that don't want to play. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we just won against their team as well. That's unfortunate for them. Good bump. I can't follow it. Should have just flicked it over him and called it a day. I wanted that dominating touch at the end, though. You don't make statements with just flicks over people. Nope. I'm not gonna let you get it, brother. I'm gonna fucking be a hindrance to you. It's simple. Anytime I see you going for this ball, I'm gonna hit the ball over you. And I'm not gonna reply back to your provocations. I'm gonna make this game as difficult as possible for you. I thought he saved it. I'm going to be the biggest nuisance ever. Wish I could have stole his boost there. Fake. Bump him out of the way. I'm going to get him as angry as possible. Boink. There you go, blue team. Bang across. That demo almost costed him a goal. I think he learned that he's not getting the ball from me, ever. Your attitude, now he's trying to bump me. Good luck with that. I've got him completely tilted. That's what we like to see. Go for it, teammate. I'll let you take it. I'm not letting MIT take it. He gets no ball play. Not from me. Yeah, that's what I like to see, that fucking anger. Let your fucking fangs come out. I was about to say, if he scores that, that guy's trash. That guy is actually trash. Like, how the fuck does he double flip you and you not get... Oh, no. Boink. Damn, I was hoping they'd score. Swish. I could have saved that. Nice shot. No, I could have saved that. There's no way I'm saving that. I'll just drive on past and then jump and make it look like I'm trying to. Say I'm faking, then go for it. Boink. Doink. The fact that he's still talking means I've gotten under his skin quite a bit. Yeah, there it is. Give me that hate. That's what we like to see. And, like the weak-ass cowards they generally are, the other team joined in behind that guy, talking shit. Tried the gaslight. I don't mind it. That guy wanted to be rude and talk shit. All of this came from me helping him in that kickoff, by the way. He lost that kickoff. Me going in from the right saved that kickoff and sent it over. But because his diamond head says left goes instead of, well, fastest goes, which makes more sense. Whoever has the better kickoffs goes. Instead of going for that. Because you realize when people actually have fast kickoffs, I generally don't interfere, or I try to 50 it with them. Oh, excuse me. To get a butt pinch, and then I don't ever challenge when they're going for the ball. If you show me you have a good kickoff and you're trustworthy, I won't interfere. You obviously know what you're doing. If you got a shit kickoff where you do this shit, then, you know, I'm going to interfere. Why would I just let the ball just be lost back to wherever the fuck it's going to go when I can just get in there and stop that? Again, bad kickoff. Need boost. What a play. That's all yours, brother. I ain't even gonna fucking jump in there. I wasn't ready, bro. Give me time. Oh, I missed the touch. I got Milk tryhard now, so he's actually being more of a use to his teammates now. At least that's one thing. Or not. Interesting. He panic touched that, which is great. Well. Okay. Couldn't get that redirect in, though. Gotta bump me, bitch. I'll fuck up your whole team. Nice. That don't mean come back for the boost, motherfucker. That means support your teammate. Two are in the party, correct? Savage. What Drake's on? Did he just say challenge his last back? Why the fuck would you ever challenge his last one back? Oh. Savage. See? I don't know if I can save this. Oops. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that pinch. I guess I should have been, but goddamn. Oh, I can't cover you again. Who the fuck is Sonic? Ooh, good jump. Soon. That's too funny. Say thanks. Oh no. uh Nah. Holy shit. This one. Oh. Oh. Ah, so need to get to that dumb headed backwards. Make him turn back. Oh, you did what I was gonna do. Guess I'll take the boost then. Mm-hmm. So, no. Damn, bot. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. What? Whoop. Bacon. Ooh, good challenge from the sword. Mm. Could have shot that. He was like, please don't pinch that. Hmm. Hello, Veli Kokak? Kokak? How's it going, buddy? Interesting. Ah! He was behind me anyway, it didn't matter. I don't know what he's trying. He went for a flip reset. Okay. We got time for boost. I shot him into the goal instead of the ball. That's hilarious. He's reversing, so he don't even know what to do in that situation. That's a shame for him. I could get a double here. Rip. And it's a 1v2. Teammate's doomed. Never mind, they didn't demo. They just flicked it to him. How many goals have we lost to touches like that? We wait. And there you go. Mama, 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 mama. GG's. They're not bad being in champ at level 1600 and plus. And right back to milk. Good donk. He pre-jumped. Don't know why. He didn't wait for me to give him a better angle on goal. That's fun. Not fun. I couldn't tell whether he was hitting it or not. I should have just went to cover regardless. But, you know, sometimes you just don't know. Boink. Oh boy, oh boy. Now that I think about it, this is kind of a slow lobby. So even though I said they were doing bad, it would behoove them to get their speed up. That's fine. Oh, you son of a bitch. Not like that. And he's dribbling backwards. You done yet? No, you ain't done yet. You're gonna keep chasing? How did he even know I was heading there? That's an own goal. Savage. Did he just tell himself nice shot? And Reese is tilted because he's trying his balls off and not succeeding. Finally. Are we on goalie? Oh, come on, controller. Why'd you pull me to that side? Favorite game? I'd have to say Persona franchise. Good thing he didn't say he was GC, huh? Nice shot. Crisis just pre-jumps too much. That's his only problem. Get his speed up and then stop pre-jumping things and he'd be alright. Especially in a 2v3 situation. Just stop pre-jumping. Elder Scrolls 6. I wanted that boost. They didn't even grab the boost or whatever. Damn. Again, he pre-jumped it back in front of our goal. If he'd just waited. And there's another pre-jump. Bang. I'm bad. Oh, we missed. Good job, Rain. I was gonna call him Raindrop. Rainmaker. Holy shit. Bot's new name is Raindrop. But nah, if Chris would just stop pre-jumping for everything, he would be set. His positioning's right at the level it needs to be for what he is. For GTA. Bye forever. I used to put hours in GT. Well, on console. I had hours in GTA. Not like 6K, maybe like 1,500 hours. Because just doing the jobs and shit back then. Damn it. I started playing when the Aqua fucking... I don't call it the Aqua Runner Aqua Jet. The little fucking jet ski that runs on land and the wheels fold up and it has machine guns in front of it. That's when I played that shit. I mean, technically I played the fucking shit before anything was added, but I'd only played that shit for like, maybe 100 hours in total before I was like, fuck that shit and got off. Teammate didn't even turn around for that shit. Oh, I could have scored that. Come on. I was like a frame off from picture perfect accuracy. Can't get that. Okay. Well, that was a pass to me. Dime me up perfect, too. Oh, like, god damn. Oops. I don't even know what to do. Well, we took away your pre-jumps, so, you know, the only thing you could really learn to incorporate that is positioning. Should have put it in the other corner. I could have. That's me being lazy. That's fine. He ain't going nowhere with that. He can't get back to that. Teammate still elected to challenge that. Interesting. Let me see if I can make him panic there. He did panic. If I'd have followed that, I probably would have had a free goal. Oh, he missed. Oh. Thanks. There you go. Jump. Aw. Get out of here. Good touch. I put him right in the perfect spot. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. He's missing? Nope, he gets those. Barely. That should have been an easy 50 back. He actually delayed his touch because he wasn't sure about his angle. Well, good bump. Nice. I can't get back to that. Yep. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's casual. Just sit there and look pretty. You're doing the same thing. What do you mean? I just looked at the score. My teammates are too pretty. Nah, I was hoping on him to jump and hit that off wall to me. Please get that. Couldn't get a good enough clear because I didn't have any momentum. Pop that off wall over him. Beautiful. Now there's some fucking speed I can redirect with. Not a bad shot. Does he get those? Alright, he does. Wow, what a dunk. Damn. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. He said sit there and look pretty. I look at my thing and I was like, is that what you've been doing this whole time? Oh, boy. Trade? I do not trade. I am sorry. And anything worth of important I gave away to my friend anyway, because he's an avid trader. Well, was an avid trader. I don't know if he is now. No! Dang. Milt pre-jumping there ruined him. If he would have waited, he could have saved that. Again, game sense. He said, I believe. Fair enough. You tried to bump me. Too bad I read your bump, because you always do that shit to me. Nobody else. Just me. I know how you are towards me. You will drop that ball just to get that bump. Mm-hmm. Oink. The only way to get better, friend, is to play people that are better than you are. You almost read it. Read it. He's getting bumped. That's fine. I put it in a position where I could cover it if I needed to. Savage. These plays are weird. Kind of digging them though. Just everybody, all hands on deck at all times. Like, ooh. Oh, he missed though. To get better is play people. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, definitely. Uh, Savage. You definitely get better by playing against better people. Playing with better people, you don't improve. Game sense. EDC. Bruh, I'm not saying. Jesus Christ, they took that shit and went to the extreme. Nah, shit, if you're playing against players that are SSL and you're gold, you're not gonna get better. But if you play against somebody who is just a little bit better than you are and make your way up, ever so slightly, I keep hitting my caps lock. That's all I'm saying. I can get that fuck in. Close. My controller was fucking up too, so I had to really use it. I really had to go hard on the arrow there to get back to where I wanted to be. Nice fucking win, dude. I love how the first instinct he had instead of recovering there was to bump me off the ball. I'm still there, brother. You're not gonna get anything off of that. Savage. they're starting to pick up their speed a little bit. I don't know if they're feeling pressured to keep up with me or whatever, but I'm kind of enjoying this. I got a piss. Wow. We do though. That was close. We this game. Yeah. And this guy. Oh, good save. He literally just got bullied out of a lobby. Oh. Holy shit. Grab this real quick. Oh, thought I could use him. I didn't get the bounce though. Savage. Oh. Mm. I don't know about who all like Rocket League now, but you know, we aight. If somebody come in and try to be of a realist attitude, you don't really care what he thinks, but I do though. I've played like 6 games with the guy. Obviously, I'm going to care. We've been communicating and shit. If he tells us that, hey, my bad, I didn't have boost, I mean, that's useful information. And I'm going to, you know, put that down, you know. But for that guy to be like, you don't care? Like, I really do care. Oh. Like, that guy, whatever reason, somebody has hurt him. And he feels like nobody cares. And he wanted to raise and bring that toxicity to everybody around him. And we ain't having that shit. It just died. I was like, thank you. Oh, shit. And, oh, I didn't get the boost. He's dead. Oh. Oh, okay. He didn't back with it. I didn't have time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I didn't even see what the fuck. God damn. Oh, he was so close. I don't know if he can go for that. Oh, he's got that. Oh, good bypass. Damn, I was hoping he'd pass it to it. Well, the other teammate was getting harassed, to be fair. No! What a play. How many kickoffs are we gonna lose backwards? Holy ping pong. That's funny. Oh. Oh. They saved it for us, question mark? First loss in like 6 games. I really had to go to the bathroom. Oh shit. I apologize. I didn't even have time to switch my transition. It was like leaking. So, there is one thing that I would uh, like to correct about what I said. I stated earlier that the only way to get better is to play people that are better than you. That's not necessarily true. And I'll correct that. Now, I will say the most efficient way to get better is to play against people that are better than you. I will stand by that, but there are other efficient ways. Because you will learn more losing to people of a particular rank, and you will eventually learn to adapt. I mean, I'm not saying you're gonna, completely be able to move on just by playing against higher ranked people. Obviously, you still have to put in the time, the effort, the training. You're gonna have to look up new moves, things like that, and pay attention to what's going on in a particular match. But there are a lot of things that you can learn more efficiently playing against higher level player than playing with higher level people. So if my friends are, let's say, my friends are champs, and I'm a Diamond 1. And, all I can do is, your basic, dribbling, things like that, maybe an aerial shot every once in a while, I'm not that impressive. If my friends that are, champ 1s, and I'm Diamond 1, if my friends are going for constant aerials off the wall and making, basic shots, that's not a basic shot. and they're going off the walls and they're making a lot of basic shots. Playing with them, yeah, I might get, interested in learning basic shots, or air dribbles or any kind of touches like that. I might look into how to do those. I might, incorporate that into my training and all of that, looking at how my friends and all of that play together. However, while you're in the game, you're going to be trying to maneuver the ball as best you can, while they're going to be, as well, they're probably not. I probably should have made this a diamond versus like GC meta, or champ born versus GC meta. But essentially, the people that play better than you are going to have better ball control, and they're going to have, pass plays to each other, and they're going to be, more in sync. And you're just going to feel like that, shitty ass third wheel, that you're just there, trying your best. This is going to lead to frustration. Some people who take that frustration and turn it into something positive, I mean, if you can do that without feeling a specific, sort of inferiority or having any type of complex and your ego can let it go, good for you. However, playing with those particular people in that particular group, you're going to become accustomed to their particular play style. You're going to know when they're going to pass. You're going to know when this is happening. You're going to know, that particular group. Now, if you're playing with a party and you plan on sticking with that party, that's not that bad of a thing, because as one of you know or learns a new mechanic, you're going to somebody's going to try to incorporate it. They're going to try to learn the mechanic, and then in turn, all of you are going to end up learning that mechanic. But until you get up to snuff and you're up until like a champ level and you're able to, consistently do the basic stuff, you're going to have that issue of feeling like you're always stuck catching up. And you're going to be sitting there, always catching up, always catching up, always catching up. Then the amount of smurfs and other parties that are out there that do end up being better than you and everything like that, or the opponent's better than you, it's more efficient for you, because as you're going up against that particular opponent, you try something that's in your arsenal and they knock it away from you. And you say, damn, that don't work. You try something else from your arsenal. That don't work. You try something else in your arsenal. That don't work. It is a clear distinction of what'll generally work on a person in that particular rank, or even higher if you run into like a group of GCs or something like that, or even higher. What flies, you can see how fast those particular people are in that party. You can see the plays that they go for, etc., because they're actively going against you. You can see, your error, your positions and error and all of that. How did that get around me? It got around me because of this. You can see replays and all of that on the issues that affect you, as opposed to issues that affect your team when you are playing with people that are good. Now, things like positioning, rotation, things like that, it's hard to learn against, when you're playing against opponents. That's where playing with people can kind of help you out. When you're in constant communication and all of that, or playing with randoms. If everybody is telling you your positioning fucking sucks, and I mean they're not just low levels talking shit, obviously, then you come to understand that, hey, maybe my positioning's fucking just dog shit bad. Everybody that I run into is telling me that I'm moving too slow, I'm hesitating too much, things like that. Look at the replays and say, damn, I did just cut that guy off like 16 times, Check your replays, go over them, things like that. That's if you actually care about this game, of course, or want to get better, and see what you could do better. Then on top of that, when you feel like there's nothing left to learn, learn new mechanics. Even if they're fucking seem absolutely positively stupid to you. Like, for example, a stall. Stalls, especially if you have Baki's mod on, you can just infinitely stall. Stalls you probably will rarely use as a mechanic until you either get very, very comfortable with them and you're hitting, you know, stalling under the ball, etc., etc. But as you learn stalls, you're learning car control, you're learning input control, you're learning your boost control, you're learning, you know, how to float for longer. You're learning a whole bunch of different things, you know? If the ball's on the particular ceiling and you're falling off and you... That's a front flip, dope. Got that again. You're falling off and you stall. Quit fucking front flipping. It's fucking controller, dude. And you stall as opposed to jumping off of a wall. It's going to be completely different. For example, if I go up, come off the wall, and then I stall, and then I continue to freestyle and all of that, you can get a completely different angle than going up, jumping off the wall, then jumping back down. Because the moment you jump off of that wall, you are changing your direction to a downward force. So if you go up and you jump down, even if I wanted to come back up, you're overcoming that initial force that you're pushing downwards towards the floor. Those of you that want to fix for that to get to that length, all you got to do is just hold power slide and you will fall off the ceiling. That's all you got to do. So those of you that go all the way up, jump off the ceiling, and then are like, fuck, I got to use my flip before it runs out. As you're going up, just hold your damn power slide. You'll come off the wall. Especially if you're a jumper. If you're a jumper, this is even more important to you. If you jump up to the ceiling regularly, well, I didn't go flat. That's generally what I do to keep from sticking to the ceiling, is go with an angle to bounce off. You go flat the ceiling, you land, you continue on like that. However, if you go up, jump, and hold power slide, watch this. I bounce off the ceiling, and I'm able to get that downward force. But I still have my flip. So instead of being that guy that goes up, jumps, lands, jumps off, and then has to do some crazy ass, you know, thing to get back to the ball, fly up to the hold power slide, this pops you down, and now I have control and still the ability to flip. I shouldn't have flipped there because I had full control, but you know what I mean. And here's the difference. You see that? Obviously, I'm not aiming for anything. I'm just showing you. And then going up, jumping, and then happen to make a touch. Or in some people's cases, who do that fucking crazy off the wall. Like, it's hard for me to actually do this. They hit that shit like up there, go all the way around, and then fucking go back for that shit. It's such a waste of boost. And then they go all the way around and do some crazy shit like that. And I'm like, why? There it is. And then they fly to it, and then they try and hit it and all of that. Of course, they're a lot slower than what I'm doing because they haven't learned a proper ceiling shot. They go through. And then they go for it and all that other shit. And I'm like, what? And then there's an even longer one that I've noticed people do. They go up, around, jump, and then they hit the ball. And I'm like, you're losing a lot of speed and you're using a lot of boost to go up for that shit. When you can literally just take your time getting to the ball. Touch it, do whatever you need to do. You see how much less boost I used there? Instead of going up, doing this shit, and then like some crazy shit like that. I mean, you would have to like literally time that shit. Yeah, they do some shit like that. It's fucking weird. It's a lot of boost and you're giving up position. Because if you're at half field and you hit the ball that way, anybody that's within this particular area here can easily challenge you and get that ball from you. So you shouldn't be hitting the ball out that far unless you're immediately going to follow it. You hit it and then immediately follow it to make a play. That's different than just hitting it and letting it sit there for that long. To just sit there. And then come down to and do some fucking crazy shit and try to score. Like, fuck that. If you're going to do a ceiling shot, do a more controlled, you know, more proper ceiling shot. I ain't saying you gotta do it like fucking that shit and gotta be super close. You can give yourself a little bit of space, like so, and still get to that and still make, you know, a decent play and whatnot. But I mean, to do this shit, go up, around, come down, and then try to make a play out of that. That's just unacceptable. And I still did that faster than they did that shit. Takes him for fucking ever. Cause like, it's like, I just don't understand why you would ever hit the ball away from yourself. One, it's towards anybody else that's down there. So anybody that's that direction, you're pushing it closer to. Then you got the shit that's like that. That's the second one that I see that a lot of people use. They'll hit it out perfectly and then go around to get angle afterwards. I'm like, you gave yourself the perfect hit out from the middle. Use that shit. Don't fucking hit that shit out in the middle, go back around, and then end up fucking doing some crazy shit and trying to score it afterwards. It's like you got the perfect speed up to the perfect touch. Follow it, you know. Follow that shit normally. And I don't know, it's like they fuck up when they touch it first, and then they hold it, and then they go da da da, and then they boom! And it's like so fucking delayed. It's like you know when it's coming, because it's the only time they could flick the ball. Or flick the ball. Shoot the ball. Because I'm like, if I'm up here, and I know I can't do anything, a pinch, or you can even fake it if it's farther down the field like this, and you go for the same setup and you know it's no good, get behind it, fake it, go back up, control it, take it into their goal, and then score. Bang. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to flip everything that you go for. I flipped too early. Actually, I didn't need to flip at all, to be honest with you. I read the double touch normally, and I decided I wanted to use the flip because, well, I'm a hypocrite. Apparently. And wanted to contradict what I just said. I don't know. I can't do those super awkward fucking ceiling shots. It's against the coding in my brain. You gotta go all the way around. And then as you're coming back around, you have to either jump or boost down towards the fucking ball. You waste boost here, you waste boost there, then you waste boost getting back to it. And like, up, down. Nope, that was too fast. It's probably because I'm not just going for it. I'm a man of control. I like to fall off the wall exactly when I want to, so when I get up, I hit my brake to slide off the wall and slow myself down, so I can get a more accurate touch and get that separation that way. That's a me thing. Regular, you don't need to hit brake. You can literally just go and do whatever you need to do. Like here, I'll give you one. Well, it's bouncing, but I'll still try. Without hitting brake, you can still go and do all the, you know, fast ceiling touches and things like that. Doesn't matter. I'm more of a control guy. I like to hit the ball straight up and then hit my brake at the top like that to see how far you go. Normally, you'll go up, hit ceiling, and you can bounce off to keep the momentum, but I like to hit the ball upwards to have that upwards momentum to where it kind of hovers right here towards the top, and then I hit my brake to release. If I hit my brake, the car instantly falls off. And just like people that go to ceiling shots, they hit their ceiling shots, flip resets. You hit your brake, and then you go for that shit like that. Again, I'm going to show you the launch. I don't care about the shot. You launch it, tap your brake, jump up to it, hold back, and then you get the thing. Don't care about the flip reset, don't care about the shot. You tap it, hit your brake, and then jump for it, pulling back. If you do this properly, and obviously faster, I'm just showing the launch right now. Hit it, brake, jump towards it. If you do this properly, you should be able to get easy flip resets. There's no air roll involved or anything like that. This way, however, makes it to where it has to be at a low amount of speed. Because you're not going to get a super fast... I mean, you can get a super fast flip reset, but it's going to hit ceiling if you go for those like that. So if I try to go fast, I need, one, a lot more angle, and two, I'm going to need to go up to it, air dribbling. Basic flip reset. Hit, brake, fly to, and then you want to touch it right in the middle with the back of your car. Hit, brake, fly up to it, and you want to touch it in the middle of your car. Hit, touch, fly up, touch it with the middle of the car. Touch the ball in the middle, upside down, with the front of your car. And that's what you want to practice. Up, there, and you notice I'm getting faster back to where I usually do them. Go, bam, brake, bam. And now I went from slow, just learning out, to touching them barely, because I over-accentuated the brake to where I knew I could get, you know, a good touch. To speeding up and doing them like I regularly do them. Up, jump, touch. Well, up, brake, jump, touch. Up, brake, jump, hit ceiling, that's sad, touch. And when you get used to it, you'll be able to do it like that. Well, shitty example. Trying to talk and explain this shit and do it. I don't know how people do that shit. Like that. And you want to touch it right in the middle when you're upside down. Right where that light is. When you're upside down. Right around middle. Is where you want to touch it when you're upside down. Fly over to it, touch it. I'm not worried about launches and things like this, because, I mean, you should obviously be able to air dribble. Right now, I'm just worried about getting the ball up into the sky, getting back to it, and then touching it. That's it. Now, a lot of people will say, you need to practice the launch. You need to make it to where you can launch this shit in your sleep. If you're going for a flip reset, I assume that you should be able to air dribble. If you can't air dribble and you're going for flip resets, what the actual fuck are you doing? Jump, brake, jump up there, hit the ball. The farther it gets from you, the more it's going to be of a timing thing. Keep that in mind. But it getting away from you isn't that big of a deal. Touch it. Even touch it a couple of times if you want to. And if you repeat this, you'll actually be able to learn how to air dribble upside down, by the way. It's just simple like that. That's all I did. Just do the same thing, except for I tap boost until I was lined up, and then I went for it. Go. Touch the back. Even touch the front if you want to. As long as you're touching it properly in the middle area, it doesn't matter where. You'll get that flip reset. Again, go up, touch middle. Then, once going up and touching middle, one, this is going to increase your aerial control. You've probably already tried to air dribble upside down because you notice it's the same. So you're increasing your upside down flying, which is increasing your car control, because now you can air drag upside down if you keep doing it. This will help you anytime, you know, you're flying or anything like that, or say you're flying backwards to save a ball. You know, you're going, the ball gets, and you're flying backwards. You'll be able to get those better. Things like that. Just going up, touching the ball, hitting the back of it. That's it. Once you learn, and you're consistent at just touching it, hitting your brake, and then going for it. And you can do it fairly fast, because I mean, you're going to start off slow, but you're eventually going to want to boom, boom, and then get up there before the ball starts falling downwards. You're going to want to get up there, or catch it exactly as it's falling downwards if you're hitting the bottom of it. Bang, 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 you know, just keep touching there. Then once you learn to do that and your regular air dribbles, instead of making that contact to the back of the ball, you're just going to pull your stick back. So as you're upside down, you're going to pull your stick back before you touch the ball. So before you hit the ball, you're going to pull your stick back. That's all you're doing. Bang. You're upside down about to hit the ball, you pull your stick back. And you're getting any kind of flip reset, honestly. Arsenal flip resets the same. Bang like that. If you're going upside down, you're pulling your stick back. And as you pull your stick back into the ball, you're getting that flip reset. So instead of jumping and touching the ball, you're going to jump and then pull back, and the bottom of your car is going to touch that middle portion. And you will have a successful flip reset. Again, you're going to be starting from the beginning, which is why I said don't really vary too much on launch. See? Flip reset. Well, we're not worried about the follow. Just the flip reset's important there. Go up. As you're flying towards it, pull backwards, and you got a flip reset. At first, it's going to be god-awful because it's too many commands for you to handle. So if you got to go back to the original, take your time, and then get a flip reset later, that's fine. Because when you're aerialing and all of that, you're going to get flip resets farther out anyway. It's a skill that you should know to be able to get flip resets from either or. Again, boost towards it, pull back at the end, get a flip reset. That one was a little bit too high. When you get a proper flip reset, you don't want to be above the ball looking down like that. You want to be like this, under the ball. Or right, you know, right by the ball, or even under the ball, depending on where you're going for. If you hit bottom of the ball, it's going to shoot you downwards more. Like this. I mean, you can still flip reset and play off of it, but it's different than, you know, making the quick shot plays and things like that from hitting up top where I showed you to touch it. Thank you, controller. I didn't want to do that. Versus bang. That's a terrible launch. This controller's driving me crazy. Just let me finish the lesson. It's almost done, controller. That's all I ask. Fly to it. Aim for the side. There. To where it gives you a slight bit of separation. To where you can, as it goes, you can do an instantaneous shot. Something like that. And then when you go for the Arsenal flip reset, it's the same as a regular air dribble. You just push or pull, again, same direction, backwards as you're about to hit the ball. So regardless of which way you go or flying at the ball, if you're about ready to touch this ball, flip backwards and you get a flip reset. You're upside down, pull backwards and you'll still get that flip reset. If you're sideways or some shit, pull backwards, and you'll still get that flip reset. That much really doesn't change. Unless you're going for like some weird shit like on the side or something where you have to push like that and pull the opposite direction to get it. But I mean, you can still flip reset it from the side using the method I showed you. This is basic flip reset. As you go, pull backwards. Afterwards, you can get a double flip reset if you hit it the way I just did it. Relevel your car and then flip cancel, but we're not going into doubles right now. Up, glide towards it. Before you touch it, get the flip reset. And you can flip reset the ball anywhere. On the sides, on the top, on the bottom. You can even do fanciness and do it like that. And get a flip and everything there. Doesn't matter. This is how you see most pros get it, is like that, and then they go to the side and they shoot it. That's how you see most pros do flip resets and all of that. One, it's kind of a what do I do with my hand situation. Once you get them instinctual, you'll go up. What the hell? Okay, controller. You'll go up and you won't even have to think about it. Your body will just do it. You'll go up, you'll go like that, you'll get the flip reset, you'll fix yourself, and then you'll be able to do whatever, you know, needs to be done to get that ball in. And learning flip resets is easy for some people, hard for other people. Like me, I tried to teach Macho how to get flip resets. But him being, you know, has reached GC and all of that, it's kind of a thing of pride because Macho isn't like a super mechanical person. He's just, you know, your basic player. You're not going to see him going for a lot of, you know, over-the-top types of mechanics. Which in the end does hurt him severely, not by not using those mechanics, but not by learning those mechanics. Because there's a lot of mechanics that I know that I don't. That's just. Oh, almost got the horse dash. There's a lot of mechanics that I know that I don't use. I was wondering why I couldn't stall or anything. I didn't get that flip reset. But learning those particular mechanics increased my car control and all of that, and a lot of game sense. For example, if you don't use double touches, and you've never done a double touch or anything like that, it's going to be hard for you to actually learn where double touches are going to land. Wow, I just double touched around the fucking goal. That was actually took more skill to miss that than score that. Sailing. But if you've never hit a double touch, you can't possibly understand how to save a double touch. If you've never hit an air dribble, you can't possibly understand how to defend against an air dribble. You just don't know. Secret to air dribble is, if they're using an arrow right air dribble, it's always going to go into the opposite corner. So, you know, the ones that are up there, and they're like this, and they carry the ball. If you use arrow left, I never learned arrow left. I'll try it. You use arrow left. Holy shit, that feels weird. You can see how I can really only turn this particular direction as I'm continuing to go. I mean, I can make it go the opposite direction. But it pushes like that, and it stays smooth as I push it like that. And then come arrow right. As I arrow right, you see how I'm pushing, and it makes me go all the way to the opposite corner. That is the faux pas of learning arrow right and left and only using it. Yes, it'll give you the distance you need. You know, if you're just touching the ball and all of that across, and you're carrying it to the opposite corner, you can get it into that corner. Or if you're in this way, arrowing it to the opposite direction, you can get it to the corner. You can get that extra height over people. But at the end of the day, the only place you're going to be able to put it is there, if you only know arrows. If you know flip resets, you can arrow, flip reset it, and then flip it at the end and control more things. Or if you've learned both, you can air roll, regular, air roll, regular, and then put it exactly where you want using both of your air rolls. You know, if you need that extra distance above people, you can air roll to get up there, then switch to your regular air roll, and then continue it along into the opposite corner or wherever you want to go, switching up your air rolls. So if you're gonna learn how to what I call cheat air dribbling, and that's just doing your simple air rolls and all of that, you should learn both, so you're able to adjust in midair. If I'm on top here and I'm air rolling the ball and all of that, and you know, I'm going for the only place I can go while I'm doing that is that opposite corner. Anybody in goal that sees that you're going higher than they are can literally take their ball cam off and just do this and block your shot. Or as you're going in over them and they're like, shit, he's too fast. Look forward, readjust, jump, block. It don't take much to block those. The reason those air rolls work is because people are expecting and they watch you as you're going with it, and then they're like, oh shit. And by that time, you're already over their head to where they can cover that. What most people do when you get over their head, they say fuck, and then they jump for it and they panic. And what happens is them jumping and going for here, where they think the ball's going to go in when the only place you can score is there, costs them that goal. Because they're trying to read you, but you're going higher and higher. Like, fuck, jump in there. Jump across. Save that as it's coming through. And send it out the other end. And continue on. And a lot of air roll riders can air roll right and can air dribble, but they're not consistent at it. When push comes to shove, if there's a defender in that opposite corner, the only thing they're going to continue to do is continue to air dribble all the way over to that other corner. Ball cam just fucked my life up there. And they're going to continue to push that shit over to that corner. Again, flip resets is a good thing to learn off of an air dribble right or something like that to get a little bit more control. Or fakes, or, you know, watching the field, passing it to your players and other things like that. It's a lot of ways to get where you need to get to. Problem is, people don't learn them. They learn whatever looks flashy, or whatever they see works, and that's all they learn, you know, meta. Again, damn, bam, jumped up, got that top right corner, got the top left corner. By basically air dribbling, I can even fake and go for like an Arsenal to a pinch down or something, you know. If there's a challenger on the wall, and I hit this and he jumps for me, I flip reset this down, and then I can let it go, because I'm also following it, and then I have my flip, just in case the guy in the goal decides to challenge. I can flip it around him, or 50 him, or do whatever I need to do to protect my goal if I'm not on. I can do like that, I can flip it to the side and pass it. I can do a lot of things based off of my regular air dribble. Hell, you can even get some pretty impressive shots to aerials like that if you use your regular. I mean, you can do it with air roll right, but you have to be set up and in an area. The air roll right, you have to be at an angle like this. So this is the front of the ball. This is front of ball. You need to be at an angle like this. And as you continuously go around the ball, your car is going to switch all the way around and start rotating around it, which gives you this sideways momentum towards the end, which is what makes it go into the opposite corner. I can't say it's easy to learn. It does take time like regular aerialing does. But once you learn it, you know, you got it. It's easy to learn once you got it. It's kind of a bad thing to say. But like regular air rolling, even if you know how to, it takes thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours to be able to just regularly air roll and keep up where you need the ball to be. Whereas once you learn, you know, your air dribble rights or your air roll right air dribbles, and you go through and do everything you need to do, you just have it. You know, you just have it. You know, as soon as you hit that initial touch and you get that touch and you get that angle there, you know you can push or you can air dribble that all the way across field as long as you have the boost for it. Now, it's not going to look clean by any means when you first learn. There was a game I played the other day where that guy tried to air dribble right and it looked shitty as fuck, and I called him out on it because that looked extremely bad. But I mean, he did make it there at the end, but it looked really bad what he was doing. He was learning. There's nothing wrong with it when you're learning. Now, another issue you'll get with air roll right versus another issue you'll get with regular air roll is when you're air roll righting, if you want to follow a ball, you're stuck. I didn't mean to jump like that. Hang on. Need to hit it and then boop it. You're following a ball. You're stuck doing this. And that's how you follow said ball. And if anybody tries to challenge you, you're kind of stuck doing what you're doing. I mean, you can stop and do something like this and try to follow it, but you don't get a lot of people who do because they're not consistent enough. They know as long as they keep that angle, they got it. Versus the same with this. You pop up, you're trying to follow it, something like that. You can't quite get that angle. The whole point of air roll right is it incorporates multiple angles into one. It gives you the right roll and it gives you the backwards cross. You combine them both together and you get that. It allows you to point your car up while also giving you that roll that you're looking for at the same time. Because of that, you got to keep in mind that anytime you're using the tornado spin, as they call it, that's what's going to happen to you. Now, you can regularly air roll and still get the same amount of everything. Just keep in mind that it's different. If you don't know how to regularly air roll and you air roll right and the ball comes at you, you're going to be trying to, you know, find that angle and how to save the ball. When somebody else who doesn't even need air roll can just dink. Or if you wanted to get a little fancy with it, to get a better angle. And with that air roll right, yes, it'll give you more lift and a lot more control to get you up to where you can use your regular air roll, you know, to go through and all of that. It doesn't give you a large amount of control and decision making. So if you need to get up there, it's great. But if you need, you know, a little bit of precision here or there, it's not good for that. You know, here, there, things like that. Versus here, there, 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 you know. They both have their ups and downs. Now, regardless of which one that you learn, both can basically perform the same, you know? Just on things like this, where the ball's up in the corner and all of that, you jump, you try to get to, you know, like that. Or if you're up there, you can jump, use your other air roll or your air roll right or whatever. It's going to be easier to use your air roll right to fix that situation, because you can get that lift and that turn at the same time, like that. Versus using regular air roll when the ball's a little bit too far up to try to jump and then turn on it and keep, you know, a good angle. The whole point of that is to give you the upwards momentum, and also the roll at the same time. I mean, I can use regular air roll to get a semi, close tornado spin. This is with regular air roll, by the way. And this is the regular tornado spin. Just like that. So you have this. I can't even get myself up straight. This being just regular air roll right versus this being a tornado spin. So you can get a tornado spin with the regular air roll. It just takes a little bit more time. This is all regular air roll. And this is your tornado spin. Same angle and all of that. It's just one, I'm doing a simple thing, is holding a button down and holding left. Another one, I'm holding my air roll button and holding down and to the right, but ever more down than to the right. So you get that kind of spin. Some cases, air roll right's faster. Like if I want to go for a very quick flip reset, I jump up and I can flip reset immediately. Get that angle. As long as I'm heading towards the middle and I can flip reset. Bang. Like that. Easy flip resets using arrow right. Bang. Doing it regularly, I got to turn and push down at the same time. It'd actually be up. I've never used the actual thing to try and get a flip reset using regular arrow. I generally just turn and then pull back. Bad example. Turn and pull back. A lot quicker for me to just do that and get the flip reset. But I mean, I've learned over the years that if I want to get an actual flip reset, I can literally just jump and turn my car. I don't even need the arrow. Jump up. You want to keep your car kind of pointed outwards. So as you jump, I'm going to show this without it being disgusting. Turn ball cam on. At an angle like that. And as you angle up like that, all you do is just turn your car. Jump up, turn your car upside down. Jump up, turn your car upside down. Jump up, turn your car upside down. You can even go for a full flip reset if you pull backwards. I jump forward, turn, and then push up because it allows me to push into the ball for the flip reset. If you're really lazy, you can jump backwards and then flip reset like this. Jump back, or jump, pull back at an angle, back, and then just go over. Back and then left. Back and then left. Back and then left. So say I'm going for an Arsenal flip reset and I'm pulling back and somebody's there and I'm like, fuck, I gotta go for a regular flip reset. I just turn myself around and it's a regular flip reset. So instead of hitting the Arsenal, I turn back and it's a regular flip reset now. I wasn't at the middle of the ball, so I obviously missed that flip reset. Jump up, go in. Didn't even go for the Arsenal. You scumbag. Go up, try to go for an Arsenal. My launches are fucking terrible. Try this again. Bang. Up for an Arsenal, pull back, turn it around, and you're already set up. Even after you get the Arsenal in your car, well, if you don't push into it. You push into the Arsenal, you'll get more power, whether bonk it or boop it. But even after you get the Arsenal, bang. If you keep that angle and you turn upside down like so, you can still get a ceiling shot or a flip reset, the same setup. So if you are just dog shit bad at getting flip resets, Arsenal, I did that again. I did it again. I'm so used to using my air roller regular to turn out of it. Go in, arsenal, turn upside down. What I keep doing is I get the arsenal and then I push forward to try to make the next move instead of keeping my car tilted back. I can't help it. It's ingrained into my body. Unless somebody's directly challenging me, I can't help it. Arsenal, upside down. I didn't even get the arsenal. Trying to deprogram. Up. Arsenal, upside down. And then you get a flip. It's not my way that I like to recover out of an arsenal. What I like to do is hold arrow right and right, which is the same as a flip reset. And that's how I recover out of it. I go from here. From here to recovering. Yeah, I'll just show you. Go up. Arsenal. Recover back. And then you can immediately do the thing that I showed you earlier. For whatever reason, I can't fucking get an arsenal flip reset to save my actual ass right now. Bang. Didn't even need to do anything but a backflip there because I was already on target. Again, you can go, if you get it properly at the bottom, you can immediately musty afterwards. I'm so bad now. Bang. I can't get an arsenal flip reset. They're gone. They're turned off for the day. I spent too much time doing regular flip resets. I can't get it. I can't do it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright. Enough playing around. Take my time. There. Jesus. It was terrible because the ball was definitely on it heading down. But goddamn, sometimes you can only take what you can get, you know what I'm saying? I didn't get a flip reset there either. Now keep in mind with an arsenal, you do not want all four of your wheels to touch the ball. So for example, if I go too high and I get an arsenal flip reset, that, and you don't want a huge amount of speed either. You don't want a lot of speed and you don't want a lot of thumpage. Speed is more important than anything because the more speed that you have going into it, the farther the ball is going to hit away from you. So if you match the speed of the ball and get an arsenal, you see how far it kind of goes from me? Versus if I pepper and push into that bitch and really give it, you know, the what for, and I go for some shit like this, well, that's just a fucking touch. Now, flip resets do eat all of the pressure sending into it, but if you push forward with the ass end of your car, you're going to get something like that, to where it's literally just a shot. But that is one of my favorite shots to make because you can follow it up with the flip reset that you got if you boop it away from yourself and then push it in like that. That's just kind of gone. Good thing I didn't make... Well, if I was to make this into an official tutorial video, obviously I would edit this. And you wouldn't see all the fucking dumbass mistakes. But yeah, that's about it when it comes to flip resets. You gotta have dedication, but you also have the temperance and wherewithal to not to go ahead of what you know. People that have played the game for a while have this chip on the shoulder that, man, I should be able to learn this in like an hour or so. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, you know? And then they end up frustrating themselves because you haven't learned the basics and you're trying to run before you've even walked or crawled. So they go up and then they try something like this and they're like, hey, I can do it. I can do it. And it's like, bro, that's not how you do it. But they're like, yeah, you know, I did this in an hour. I learned it. All of that, you know, I'm the best. And I'm like, brother, there's a difference between, you know, a proper flip reset and shit like that I just showed you, to where I flipped it after I got it and it didn't get anywhere. Boink, boink. Can I score that? Not quite. The difference between consistency and being able to get them. Like, if you get a perfect launch, yeah, anybody can get a flip reset and score that shit. Anybody can. But what happens when you don't get a perfect launch and shit's just kind of all fucked up, and you're like fucked up like this? Like, how do you recover? How do you play? What do you do? Recovery is part of consistency. If I go for a flip reset and I say, fuck, I hit the ball away from myself, am I able to recover and try to make a play out of it? Or do I still go for the flip reset even though it's way out there? Do I just find myself doing this and trying to flip reset it anyway? Because that's what my mind's decided on it. Let me play one more. I'm just surprised I'm almost 1700. I mean, I did play quite a few games today. I got down to around like 1450-ish or something like that. Maybe a little bit more, maybe like 1480. It was 1400 at the end of it. And damn near 200 higher. So, I mean, yeah. And I was just enjoying me some games. Just playing. Nobody was toxic or anything like that. That's what I was going to go over. I was playing dog shit bad on purpose and winning matches because people weren't super toxic. I was expecting people to chastise me and things like that. But no. People are cool as hell if you do what you're supposed to do and not acting like a fucking idiot. I said I ran into one toxic person, and what he was toxic about, by the way, is we were coming back from it. I was going for this boost. He cut me off and grabbed boost. So I grabbed shit like this, and then the ball was being pushed towards us. We were both at opposite ends. It was closer to his side. I couldn't fucking turn my goddamn shit. So I'm coming in. My shit gets locked in place, and I'm like this, stuck. And I'm just stuck. I think I ended up stopping like right here behind him. And I sit here for about 5 seconds, and the other team takes a shot and it goes in. And the entire time, he's sitting here like this, watching me. And then the ball goes in. Bang. And then he's like, dude, if you're gonna cut me, you should go. So, one, it's not really my fault that he didn't go there. My controller wouldn't let me turn. And I sat here for a good 3 to 5 seconds. So he should have known to go. Because I wasn't even, you know, in goal and I wasn't in his way. He should have known to go. The ball goes in, our goal, and he's like, yeah, if you're gonna cut me, you should go. And I was like, my controller wouldn't let me turn. And he's like, well, you're fucking trash and all this other shit. I'm like, bitch. Please. Ah, the fucking swirlies, controller. Why you give me the fucking swirlies? I'm upset. It would have just let me flip backwards here. That was a save, but it did the swirlies. Different kickoff. Fake. He'll throw it away eventually. He didn't even aim for goal. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why go for a double touch there when I'm actively being bumped? Hit that to the left. He should be able to hit it again. There we go. And then we need a finisher. Beautiful. And I read exactly what he was going for when I passed the ball over to him. Me knowing this beforehand made it easy for me to help him score. Other teammate should have fucked off. Because if he'd have bumped me or something would have happened and it would have hit that guy, we would have been in trouble. Triple committing that. Let the guys that are up make the play. You don't need to involve yourself into affairs that aren't yours. He's gonna hit it over me. Oh. Good double commit, though. Thanks for involving yourself into somebody else's affairs. Well, yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that's good enough. So, him hitting it over me, he hitting it up is fine. But there's no way he was going to be able to recover after touching that. I knew that was going to happen. I debated on whether or not I wanted to hit that. Again, our teammate's over in the corner. If he passes it, what are you going to do? Nothing. Now you're both heading back at the same time. I have nobody to pass to or make a play. So all I can do is really just get a good clear. Another double commit. You just passed it. You didn't even take a good shot there. At least make it pressurable on them. He's going to go for boost. So he loses his angle on ball because he went for boost. Secure ball before you get boost. It's that simple. This is why people get angry with you when you're taking boost and all of that and not doing what you're supposed to do. This is why people get angry with you. They don't care if you play bad and you go for some shit and you fuck up. They just don't want you being a fucking idiot, you know, doing things like that. So, to be fair, I mean, there are toxic people in the community, don't get me wrong. But most people aren't toxic towards you unless you do something to earn that. Like him hitting that backwards and causing all of these issues with us that we're experiencing right now. I could see somebody getting toxic over that because he shouldn't have passed it backwards. These motherfuckers, every time you see a fucking tournament winner or a fucking wash GC, all they do is just non-stop bump. They're not even good in their fucking play. They just bump their way to victory. I get sick of that. This is the part of the community that I don't like. Again, he spent all of his boost and time just trying to beat me there. He didn't put it on target. He didn't pass that shit. Thank you, teammate. He didn't do anything. He just wanted to hit the ball over me and get past me. There, I passed a teammate who, if he would have bumped or went for that, could have gotten to that if he was slightly faster. That's fine, he didn't get it. But it just pisses me off when they're getting free goals, essentially. Well, there's that. Just because they're demoing. Get the fuck off of me. Oh my god. Literally. Just always on my ass. Go back and defend your goal. Alright. Take. Jump for that pay. Even if you don't get it, doesn't matter. Say I had to dodge that demo, or that would have been a fucking goal. Another demo. Okay. Why are you guys even playing as a fucking team if you guys can't even put up simple plays? Like, if you scored the passes and shit that were sent to you, you wouldn't be having to worry about demos. That was close. Fuck out of here, because I know you're going to go for a bump. You gotta cover my own ass before I make any type of plays. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic! Another missed fucking pass opportunity. You really think you're gonna get through there, huh? And then when their plan fails and they start feeling like they're losing, they're gonna fucking leave. But if they win, they're probably gonna talk shit. Even though they did nothing to talk shit about. Couldn't get in around them. That's fine. He'll just shoot it. Well, okay. He takes boost. That's fine. He's out of the way. He shoots it over me. At least tries to. Again, he had an empty-ass shot. Pushing me and shit. Fake this, because he's probably going to go for a demo over defending his own fucking net. Because that's what dumbass is fucking doing. Doesn't matter. I'm going to grab this boost. They can't follow that. I made him panic. I actually could have scored that. I thought they were going to cover it, so I didn't put any effort into it. I could have ended that right then and there. There he is, waiting to fucking bump me. Jesus Christ. Close. Teammate was there. Close. There it is. All that fucking demoing and shit. And there they go. No GGs, no nothing. Fucking dumbasses, dude. Absolute fucking dumbasses. Let's go for demos. Let's go for easy-ass bullshit goals, but we can't score any of the passes we send each other. But let's continue to bump them out of the way and get these bullshit goals. Let's not try to improve our skill and our teamwork and all of that. Let's just bump and bump and bump. That's why I said, you can tell when somebody actually is a particular rank and they stay consistent in that rank and they play in that rank versus somebody who demos, uses cheap tricks, and relies on other people to maintain their rank. It just is what it is. Like that guy, he said he was a GC1 earlier, and my dude literally barely was GC1 Div 1. I'm like, I wish I'd looked up his stats. I'd have been like, go play a rank match right now. Actually, go play 2 or 3 of them bitches and see where your rank ends up. I guarantee you fall back to C3. It's probably why he's afraid to play that shit. He's either gonna pay somebody or wait for his higher level friends to get back on. He's gonna be like, hey guys, can you guys boost me up to like Div 4 or something, and then I'll play again on my own. I don't know. I'm just an old man complaining about youngsters is what it is. I understand how old people feel, like my grandparents or your parents' parents that literally had to scrape tooth, nail, and bone and build everything by hand. Everything was done through hard work. And then to have another generation come in that has everything electronically done for them, shit's all seamless, you know. everything's motorized or has a conveyor belt or a computer or something like that. You know, things like that has rolled out. And to have people complain about, oh, this shit's too hard. And then the other people be like, back in my day, we didn't have conveyor belts. We had to go all the way to the beginning and carry that shit from station to station and get that shit processed. And as we went from this guy, pick this big ass heavy shit up that you used a forklift for, we had to carry every single one of those from where it was dropped off at to where it goes. Then that person would do something and send it to the next person till it was finally delivered, which was all by hand or some shit. And then somebody would go and have to deliver that shit by hand and etc. etc. There was no check system that said that the package was delivered. The person just was all about honesty. You sat it on their goddamn porch and you either had them sign for it or you left it there and then made a check mark. So when they said, oh, that shit didn't get delivered, you say, yeah, it did. And then you'd both basically face off against each other. Nowadays, most things are digitally helped, which being digitally helped and computerized and all of that, there's less movement of heavy things, which means more product gets pushed out, which means you do a lot more standing in place. But that's something that your generation or our generation increased was the efficiency of products and all of that. So I mean, I understand between the generations. With Rocket League, it's me starting out, well, in SARP, and happen to learn everything. And then go into Rocket League and playing it, and happen to learn everything. There were no tutorial videos and all of that for quite some time after the games came out. I mean, you had basic shit like Cronovi's old videos and shit like that, but that's not the same as today's in-depth descriptions on how to do mechanics. So, you had to learn everything on your own. You can kind of get an inkling of when somebody did something, how or what, but you never quite understood it. You had to master it, find your own playstyle, incorporate that into your playstyle, etc., etc. And then you had to build your tower on your own, which gives us that had to do that a super strong foundation that we built, by ourselves, and that deep understanding of the game and the appreciation of it. Then you have the free to play people that literally just open up guides and that's it. They learn how to play the game through numerous guides and everything is basically spoon fed to them as they go along, and they pick up on it very quickly because things that we had to grind out, and figure out that, oh, this is the problem. Somebody just tells you what the problem is. Hey, try this instead, and it's done. So I understand both sides of that. And I forgot I was recording the desktop. I mean, it's going to record the game because it's the desktop, but still. I don't know. It's just different to have to do things on your own and then to have some snot nosed, like, bitch ass motherfucker just come in and be like, ha, this is easy. Ha, I got this. Ha, you fucking suck. Ha, that's the end of that. And then you get the shit talking and things like that. That comes from it. Cool video. I mean, it's low quality, but I can live with that. Then you get the shit talkers and all of that, like I ran into the other day, who said that he'd be better than I ever will be at this game. Motherfucker has been playing the game for about a year, maybe even less, and had the audacity to tell me at Diamond 1/Diamond 2 he'd be better at the game than I ever will be. And I'm like, people are actually getting that fucking cocky out of playing just one lobby. I'm like, when people say that, instead of doing the shit that the content creators and shit do, I wish I could pull their ass and put them into a high level lobby. Nobody loses MMR except for that motherfucker talking shit like that. And you actually put them into a legitimate everybody's a GC lobby. And you can force them to play a match so they can see that they ain't shit. And they have a long way to go. Because that's what people don't realize. And it's getting worse because there's a lot of people that don't deserve to be in GC getting boosted or, carried up to GC. And those are the dumb motherfuckers, again, that wear the tournament winners and GC tags and all that shit that are barely GC1 because their teammates who are of a higher rank pushed them through the GC season rewards and then they stopped playing and then they fell out of GC almost. And he probably won't play another match to the end of the season, by the way. Even though he already has his rewards, he probably will stop and not play just so he can say he's GC. That's how that's gonna go with that guy. But it's just wild to me how he could throw out that I'm GC. I'm like, you're GC1 Div 1. You're basically a champ 3, but you're playing like you're a champ 2. Like, it don't matter what the fuck your title says. I can pick bullshit out when I see it. And just to prove my point, I looked up his stats and showed you that, hey, he really fucking improved over the course of one season. He went like way the fuck up there. He went from like Diamond 2 all the way up to GC1. He really improved and put forth a lot of effort. And like, no, no, he didn't. You want to see effort? I spent 8 hours a day playing this fucking game, learning mechanics and all of that, and doing everything. 8 hours a day. That's insane. I wasted so much of my fucking life on this game. Because I loved it at one point in time. But again, the community just brings you down. That guy that came in was angry, telling everybody to shut the hell up and all kinds of other shit. He came in toxic. And we literally had to basically bully him out of the lobby, that Cal guy. Or Kyle. It's like, why? Why you coming in talking shit to everybody? And then ended up leaving because you got bullied and you got your feelings hurt because you came in for it. You already assumed that you knew everybody in the match and that nobody in that lobby cared about a damn thing anybody else said. You knew nothing about the situation that you walked into. You're just going off of your base assumptions. Even I, every once in a while, say when I call somebody trash, I don't know them. And I'll say it again. I don't know that particular fucking person. I don't know how much time they put into the game or anything like that. I don't know any of that unless they say, that's their main account, which that guy that's barely GC1, that was his main account, and he was obviously carried. There are exceptions to every rule. That guy really is trash. And he's talking down on people that he's not even better than in the first place. Then at the end was trying to be all sarcastic and say all of this other shit, but you're better than I am. In this case, you damn right I am. I put the time forth and effort to get to where I was, motherfucker. And you got somebody you either paid or your friends or some shit that carry you? The fuck that. You got guides, you got custom training packs, you got workshop maps that you can play every day to increase your shit. He had poor aerial car control. If he did one of Lethamir's long ass ring maps and did that shit every day until he was able to finish it all in one session, he would eventually be able to increase his aerial car control. If he did Kev Pert's aerial car control thing where you literally just fly to the ball and then you shoot it at kind of high angles in, if you do that every day, you'll learn how to make those shots that are up like that he kept missing. Put forth the effort like I did to get to where I was, then you can stand tall and proud, take that fake ass GC shit off of your goddamn account, and drop all the fucking entitlement bullshit that you're fucking throwing out there. It's annoying. It's exhausting every day. Well, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm GC. You look at their account, GC1 Div 1. Same thing I tell Champ 1s. Champ 1 is just Diamond 3. GC1 is just Champ 3. Or in that guy's case, again, C2. You never surpass C2. Ever. Been playing this game forever. I can look at how you play and everything, and I can get a pretty good rough estimate of what rank you're in, because I play against every single rank. I ain't been on my bronze or silver account here anytime soon, because I haven't found any more mechanics that I really need to, really need to brush up on. Like, I need that ball control to actually, try those particular things. But I have played on my gold account, platinum account, champion account, and GC account, and I've been on and off on the SSL account. And that's SSL 2s, not 3s. I'm GC3, about to fall back to GC2 and 3s. But we don't talk about that. I think I've been streaming too much. I'm starting to lose my sharper edge when it comes to at least 3 wise on my Rain account. I feel myself slowly sliding back down from GC3 all the way back to GC2. And I'm like, hell no. We go into training, we get back up to where we were, and we'll be pushing back through the GC3 comfortably again. GC2, I mean, is fine, but GC2 feels. It feels like something's missing. When you're playing GC2 lobbies, it feels like you're there, but there's just something just missing. Like when you eat something and you're like, man, there's just one specific spice that's missing to make this shit tasty. That's what it feels like playing GC2. GC3, it's like you put everything in and the pie's done, but you're looking for the topping to put on top of it. Whether you want cherries or apples or whipped cream and all of that. And then SSL, you spent so much time baking the fucking pie that you don't want to eat it or touch it or anything. So then it feels like you're just playing scripted Rocket League. You literally are just following a script. You go to X position, when they make Y play, you counter doing X, Y, and Z, and then it's just back and forth until one team makes a mistake, and then you get a goal. It's very scripted in SSL. That's why I don't like it. Then you get up to the pro play, and you guys know pro play. That's when things get kind of interesting and all of that. But I mean, they've been playing the game for so goddamn long. And to get up to a pro level takes a lot of conviction and all of that, which I don't have. I never wanted to hit GC. I wanted to be done with this fucking game and never touch it again. Way back years ago when I finally hit champ, I was like, I never want to be GC. Then hit GC, then touched in SSL and all of that, and I'm just disappointed in myself. I really am. Definitely need to move on to bigger and better things. Like if they're not gonna come out with a Rocket League 2 or at least update the Unreal Engine 5 and add in something, worthwhile to play that's not standard Rocket League, gotta find another game to play. I've seen what it's like being at the top. I've seen what it's like being down at the bottom. I've seen what it's like being in the casual. I've seen everything there is to see about Rocket League, and I'm tired of it. The game, I still like. It's like SARP. I fucking love SARP. But the thing is the community. Myself included, I don't like the community and how we go against each other and things like that. It disgusts me and makes me not want to play this game. I don't think I've managed to give full effort in a game of Rocket League for years now. I've never been able to go all out and use max speed and max skill and everything and, keep the hustle up and all of that and just completely, just tear it up to see how far I can go. Because the community just unmotivates me and it makes me not really want to try. And that's just the sad truth. That is what it is. That be had bees. But either way, I am going to get off for the day. It's been over 4 hours, and like usual, I just wanted to make sure it crossed over the 4 hour mark just to make it kind of nice and even. So I am done for the day, and as always, supplement your lifestyle, and I will see you next time. Also, very good lobby today. Shout out to all of those people that I played with today, except for that one toxic fuck. Even you, Milt. Even shout out to you, Milt. Might not have had seen eye to eye. You even called me trash and all of this other shit, but once we actually started playing back to back games, I think he finally realized that, hey, maybe he's not as trash as I think he is, because he stopped talking shit to me. He might not have liked me, but he stopped talking shit. And that's all that matters. Yeah, that's the second time in 2 days somebody's called me trash, but has stayed in the lobby and continued to play. You know why? Because I didn't take the time to sit there and fight with him and piss him off and do all kinds of other shit. I tilted him, but as I was tilting him and all of that, noticed I never talked shit to him back to him. I had my little fun and I laughed about it and all of that because he was getting unnecessary mad over me going for a kickoff when I was on the right side when I was obviously faster. I'm not saying I'm better than he am or anything like that. I'm just saying I had the faster kickoff. I had the wins every time. We had the kickoff when I was on the right because that's what I kind of specialize in. But the fact that he got mad, even though he lost that kickoff, me being there, I bounced the ball off my car, and we ended up winning that kickoff. Because he lost it to the wall. It was going to bounce to the wall, and it was going to bounce towards our goal, for better or for worse. Me being there, it bounced off my car and went to that corner. So I saved that from happening. And for him to say, okay, 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 because I went for that, like, how about you show some appreciation for me saving your ass there? Then I gave you the boost that was on that opposite corner where you were able to challenge and all of that. And I went back and covered what I needed to cover. So I'm like, not only did I help you, I even played the situation afterwards properly. But he was still mad about the fact that I went for a kickoff on the right side. And that is a rare experience to have people mad at me for going for a kickoff when I'm on the right, especially after I blow that shit out of the water and win that shit. But hey, people be people, Rocket League community be Rocket League community. Peace. You can't change. Rome wasn't built in a day, and Caesar wasn't stabbed in the back and betrayed in a day. Takes time to